What's up, boys? What's up, Jims? What an Astro game was a good one today. Okay, I ain't watched nothing today, Jims. I watched the British Open, and that was it. 305 in the building. I'm gonna say what's up to you guys in a second, as you know how we do. All right, let's get this show started this evening. Thanks for coming by, fellas. And talk about this show tonight. I'm gonna start with some of the things I've been hearing this weekend going around the NFL. And 305 is in the building. How about the Houston Astros? What up, brother Mace? How you doing today? How you feeling today? Much love and respect. Well, I'll tell you guys what. It feels good to be with you guys. My Mike Metro, what's in the building? What's up, fam? Good to see you guys, man. Everything quiet on the Trailblazer front. Good to see Jim's 305 and Michael in the building. I think that Lillard stuff is going to go well into August, bro. But I don't see him. I don't see him in camp with us on Labor Day. Trying to find out some stuff right now. As I'm saying hello to all you guys. I'm going to start tonight with Garrett Wilson. And something that he did today, which said a lot about him and how much the Jets are in love with Aaron Rodgers. And how could you not be? How could you not be if you're a Jet fan or a Jet player? You know what I'm saying? You know? Aaron Rodgers, in 3 quick months, and by the way, I missed you guys yesterday, have changed the atmosphere around the Jets. And so much show, I'm going to show you something that he did. He did this out of the kindness of his heart, Garrett Wilson. I'm going to show it to you in a second. As I'm saying hello to everybody in the chat. 305 is pure football. I know that about my brother. Say what's up to Michael Metro, and then away we go. Show you guys something. I just saw this 20 minutes ago. I swear to God, I did not know this should even happen. So I'm going to pull it up right now. Basketball's in here for Mike. Yep, that's you, 305. Nothing but football. And exactly, let's just say 12 and a half hours from now, I will be up here. 36 and a half hours from now, I'll be starting the football new season with football. All right, let me get to Garrett Wilson with you guys. Where is it at? There we go. Let me get to it. Let you guys see what I'm talking about. I'll tell you something. We had Manzano up here the other night, And he was taken aback that I said that the Jets are safer. I think the Jets are guaranteed number 2 over any other second place team who could be second place in a division in football. I think the Jets got that locked up more than the Seahawks. And I'm not lying about that. I am not lying about what I just said. Oh, Jimmy G is back. He said he'll be ready on Tuesday. Other than grown women, do anyone care? I know Devontae Adams to say, get your ass on the field. I don't care. Get your ass on the field now. So, you know. Oh, here you go. This is what happened to Aaron Rodgers today at Jets training camp. Let me make it bigger for you guys. What a cool gesture by Garrett Wilson. Oh, you don't think these guys are in love with this man right here? Let me crop it up for you. Let me roll this. Jim says Jets finally going to make the playoffs. Yes, they are. In my opinion, they are. Yeah, the Patriots did get franchised. You're right about that. All right. Man, let me take this shit off. Because, no one cares what I do anyway. So, there you go. This is Garrett Wilson presenting this to Aaron Rodgers today. You talk about love of a player, folks. Watch this. I apologize. Let me start all over again. What's that? Let me blow this up. Let me get this out. There you go. This is Garrett Wilson doing practice today, what he presented to Aaron Rodgers. Watch the screen. This is impressive. All the Jets players chipped in. As you see, Aaron Rodgers flexing his new bling. A $250,000 green and white. Well, really, white is 24 karat diamonds with number 8 in it for Aaron Rodgers. If you don't think Aaron Rodgers has already made an impact on the Jets, I don't know what to tell you. I really don't know what to tell you, folks. So that's how much Aaron means to the Jets right now. That's a very good gesture. And it tells you what Aaron Rodgers has brought to that team. And that is serious professionalism. And like I said, the Jets going to be interesting. Jets, Miami, Buffalo, New England. What's up, Iman? They're going to snap that necklace back when they lose. Let's start with Garrett Wilson. He made a spectacular one-handed catch at practice today. And the connection between Aaron Rodgers and that young man is paying off dividends. Mom Perry's in the building. Now, let me do the other team on the other side of town, which would be the football Giants. Already, whispers or the dissension is beginning to seek in the Giants locker room. I knew it would. But Mr. Wall Street, I remember his name now, Neil Walters from that show I like so much, White Collar. The dissension is slowly building in that locker room. A lot of reports are saying it. You know, again, the Giants are going to throw the football more this year. They brought in James Robinson yesterday and Cole Beasley. I thought that was excellent. Excellent moves by the Giants. I thought both of those moves were excellent pro football moves by the Giants. And we'll see about the Giants, folks. You know, me and Iman got a little bet, but I'm not a guy that's going to be hoofing and woofing on Iman all year long if the Giants struggle. That's not me, because I have other interests. Matter of fact, right now, as we're talking, I'm doing more fantasy work. Fuck shit, Quan. Oh, shit. Fuck shit, Quan. I'll give you that. Oh, man. People in the clouds, hit the like button. Thank you for being here tonight. It's going to be a good night tonight. I'm just going to chill in my crosshairs tonight. And you know there's always somebody in my crosshairs tonight. Umar Johnson's in my crosshairs tonight. And I'll talk about him later on. The young lady is back in my crosshairs again tonight. And she looks like she's facing jail charges. But we'll pick up where I just left off with Jimmy G. So Jimmy G is showing up on Tuesday. I wonder it has to do with Devontae Adams trashing him all spring long. Okay. I don't know. I just don't see it for the Raiders. That's right, Umar Johnson. I just don't see it for the Raiders. I don't. I mean, to be honest with you, I don't even see it for the NFC South. AFC South. And like I said, I'm picking Tennessee to win that division. And, you know, I just feel that them stealing DeAndre Hopkins for money is fascinating. Iman's old boy, the circus clown himself, and I mean that in a loving way because his catches were circus catches with the Giants. OBJ says he's ready to silence the doubters, and he has, of course, our good buddy Lamar Jackson throwing him the football. I think people are getting a little bit too giddy about the Ravens right now. You know, I will say this. I think I'll give the Steelers a better chance to bounce back than I do the Ravens. I just think now that the Steelers fixed up their offensive line, they have very good stability back there. We'll talk about the Steelers on Tuesday. All right, this clown, Jordan Addison, for the Vikings, was speeding at 140 miles per hour in the 55 miles per hour zone in all places, driving his Lambo in Minneapolis. You give these young players a little bit of cash and they think they rule the world. And I don't know about that. Here's another problem. Some kid named Chris Claybrooks, I never heard of the bum, was arrested last night for domestic violence. That's the second time he's been arrested for that this year. So I don't think he's going to make the team unless he's an important player. Marcus Goodwin's out with blood clots in his legs and his lungs. My prayers to that young. He's a good receiver if you got others. The beautiful girl did it again. The beautiful Nicole Lynn. Let's give her a standing go. Beautiful did it again, getting the number 1 overall pick, Bryce Young, a guaranteed $37.9 million for 4 years. What a beautiful job by a beautiful woman and the beautiful Nicole Lynn. Okay, she could be my business manager any day of the week. I told you about the Giants signing Cole Beasley. Now, maybe this will help the Ravens a lot. They signed Melvin Gordon to a contract yesterday. No, I was off yesterday. 1 year, $3.1 million. That's a very good signing for the Ravens. That's a very good signing. Very good. Very good. Very good. I told you this Friday night, Rodgers still owed $107.5 million next year. So he'll get $107 million next year from what's our goodbye by Woodrow Johnson. And believe me, Woodrow is happy to have Aaron Rodgers. All right, I told you this Friday night, the Commanders are seriously considering going back to the Redskins. I'll always refer to them as the Redskins. And this clown, Cook, was saying yesterday that he's very, very interested in the football Jets. We'll see where he ends up, Darwin Cook. So, that's some of the things that's going around in the NFL. But I'll tell you, that chemistry between Rodgers and Garrett Wilson, so good that Garrett Wilson gave him the ultimate gift from a black man to a white guy, a $250,000 24-karat necklace and rope with number 8 in green and white around it. Good job by the Jet players. Let's see who else is in here. Finn Take is in here. What's up, fam? QZ's. And let me start saying what's up to some of the guys. I know I said what's up to Miami earlier. I said what's up to, I got to do Raven. Got to do my boy up here, Iman. QZ is in the building. So guys are in here. We'll find out, what's going on. But I'll say it again. To me, the easiest of every division in the NFL, the easiest second place team to pick, in my opinion, are the Jets. They'll finish a solid second. And the reason is the chemistry is so good there. To give your franchise quarterback a $250,000 24-karat rope with number 8 in green, jet green and white, which is the diamonds on it, that says a lot. Nah, I'll check it out in a minute. Oh, let me see what else. I'll drop the link in the chat and I'll check it out. So, QZ's in the building. Raven Knight's in the building. So, it's going to be interesting. Remember, Tuesday morning, I'll be up here at 7:15 in the morning, 2 days. Steelers, Jets. Oh, we're going to do this Jet stuff in here, bro. Steelers, Jets, Browns. Browns are fascinating. And the Broncos, who are fascinating also. So we'll see those teams on Tuesday. Got it. We'll see those teams on Tuesday, bro. And then the night show, Dallas Giants, Detroit Lions, and the Carolina Panthers. Best quote of the afternoon already. Say what's up to Raven Knight, and then we'll continue this. Man, oh man, cannot wait for Tuesday morning, guys. Woo. Let me check out CB's CB's short. I'll do that right now. Feeling like a kid at Christmas, huh? Okay. Buffalo Bills acknowledge me. The the Ravens acknowledge you. It's gonna be interesting. I will say that. Whew. Boy. Some other things I'm gonna get to. You've been kicking it with your lady lately? Let's see what this lady had to say. Let me check this out. Okay. Okay. Was that Dalvin Cook's ex, really? Okay. Okay. Damn. Boy, I am glad. Is this is what you guys gotta put up with? She was a sergeant. The chick is a sergeant in the army, Dalvin's ex. Pretty wild for her to be acting like that. Hey, Houston Texans. Okay, Miami's going on and on. Damn. Darwin Cook. People just amaze you sometimes. You really don't know. That I didn't know. I really didn't. Oh, all right. There we go. So, so far tonight, uh, I'm looking at this landscape. There's more stuff I want to talk about, and it's not. Let me take a look. Yeah, Garrett Wilson's catch today was absolutely spectacular. I told you about Jimmy G, Dalvin Cook, interested in the Jets now. Who knows? Colin Cowherd destroying Justin Fields because Justin Fields says he's one of the five. He's a top five running quarterback of all time. So Cowherd fried him this week. Nick Chubb pissed off because of the running back pay situation. And again, Sweetheart did it again. The beautiful Nicole Lynn got um, Bryce Young $39.7 million guaranteed. So cannot wait. Personally, let me do Otani real quick. Let me see something real quick of Otani because everything except for my conditioning is off in my home. Houston wins again. The Orioles, very impressive, went to Tampa Bay and won 3 out of 4 on the road. And they got Houston. They got Houston next week. So that should be interesting in Camden Yards. So I know Tani hit a home run earlier. All right, they pushed Otani's start back. I think he pitched Friday night, didn't he? Yeah, when they lit him up for all the home runs. So Otani, instead of pitching on Wednesday, he will pitch on Thursday as all this mess continues about Shohei Otani. Very interesting who gets him. Very interesting. And that skit that CB just showed us, that shit was funny. When his sergeant girlfriend, ex-girlfriend of Darwin Cook, was lacing into him. Gotta get some baseballs, of course. I'll kill Dr. Umar later tonight. We got the finals right here, folks. Astros win 3-2. Angels beat the Pirates 7-5. Texas salvaged the game as the Dodgers was just beating their ass in there. That they got to win Texas today to salvage the series. St. Louis loses again 7-2. Atlanta, very impressive. Braves, boy, they just keep marching on and marching on and marching on. The Indians was finally cooled off today at Jacobs Field by the Phillies 8-5. Twins swept the hopeless White Sox. Blue Jays bottom of the ninth up 4-3 on the Mariners. That should be a final by now. But Baltimore, very impressive. Giants lose today. Yankees sweep the hopeless Royals. And the Tigers beat the Padres. But I tell you, you talk about a team that needs a heart check, the Padres, no doubt. What a disappointment. What a disappointment. And Harmon wins the British Open over in Liverpool. So I could have sworn there was something else I wanted to talk about when it came to the NFL, but I don't think I do. I got Petty going yard for the Mets tonight. Okay. I'm gonna let you guys come up as I did my monologue. Some Jordan Love conversation today. Interesting. By Darius Slay. So, going to be a fun football season, especially if you're a guy like me and you care more about your fantasy teams than you do your real team. That was a tough loss today for them. Yeah. Well, the Orioles keep rolling, folks. And right now, in my book, they are the favorites to land Ohtani if they win it. Best farm system in the sport. So let's get this show started. Link is in the chat. Come on up. Mr. Miami goes, oh, Lord. About Jordan Love. Oh, man. So come on up, everybody. You know, we'll do some sports talk for a while. I'll kill Umar Johnson later on. Link is in the chat. NBA, nothing to talk about. Football, they're all getting ready. You know, a lot of people are talking about this as a make or break year for the Cowboys. I think it is. I would agree with that. I would agree. Seattle's getting better. Packers are a year away. Rams are rebuilding. We're going to find out about the Redskins in a couple of weeks, everybody. And if Mr. Miami's clowning on Jordan Love, and we'll find out about the Giants, the temperament on that team, folks. Thanks to Auntie for giving me these graphics, making me these graphics. I truly, truly appreciate him for doing that for me. I'm trying to find more stories in the NFL. You know, I had a couple today, and it just slipped my mind what they were. But I know Garrett Wilson, what he did, that was very cool. They could present Aaron Rodgers with that bling. And we're waiting for Dalvin Cook. Once Dalvin Cook signs, everybody falls in. To me, the toughest division to pick in all of football, no lies, is the AFC North. That is very hard to predict. I got Dallas in the East. I got Atlanta in the South. I got Minnesota in the North. And I have, I'm going to go Seattle in the West. And even if Seattle don't win the division, I have them making the playoffs anyway. In the AFC, I got Miami in the East. I'm going to go with Cincinnati in the North. And Tennessee in the South. And, of course, Kansas City in the West. And the clown was added again today. If you don't know who that is Brandon Staley, the coach of the LA Chargers, sounding like a complete buffoon, as he always does. If you haven't seen the top 10 teams in Madden, since I last gave you the upgrade, they have upgraded it even more. I'll let you know what it is right now. Kansas City is 1. I know that. Chiefs are 1. The Eagles are 2. Buffalo 3. Miami is 4. I believe. No. Miami is 8. Because Cleveland's 7. Trying to find the rank. Oh, here they are. Here you go. I found them. They finally posted them. Okay. What I would have done was I would have switched the Bills. I'm gonna show it to you right now so you guys can see it for yourselves. Let me get this out of here again. I'll show you the Madden ratings right now. Then I'll tell you what I would have done with the Madden ratings. All right, there you go. That is the top 10 Madden rating right there. It's in a perfect position. So I can blow it up for you guys to see. Oh, they didn't put it. Let me tell you what they are. I can tell you it's Chiefs 1, Eagles 2, Bills 3, Bengals 4, Dallas 5, Ravens 6, Browns 7, Miami 8, 49ers 9, and I'll let you know who's 10 right now. The Chargers are 10. Okay. Do I agree with this? No. And this is how I would do it. Chiefs 1, Bengals 2, Eagles 3, 49ers 4, Dolphins 5, Bills 6, 7. I'll leave the Browns at 7. I will put Bills 8, and I would change the 49ers I would change the 49ers for the Bills. Put the 49ers up, put the Bills down, and I would have put there's one team in the top 10 they didn't put in, which I would have put in. Okay, they got all 3 teams. I would put the Jets in here. No doubt. I will put the Jets in and take the Ravens out. But according to this, which I said that the AFC North is the most powerful division in football. And these 3 teams was picked for a reason. You know why? To be in the top 10. Because they got franchise quarterbacks. That's why these teams are put in the top 10. Except Miami. Dolphins, Niners don't, in my opinion. And the reason why, getting back to these rankings for Madden, I keep saying this. To me, if they get it together, the Dolphins, to me, are the sleeping giant in NFL. That team is so talented, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And if they ever get Dalvin Cook, folks, boy, you talk about a whole new pressure in Miami, especially by their delusional fan base. You guys feel me? You know what I'm talking about? You know? So I would have done a couple of things. Yo, what's up, Q? Come on up, bro. Let me drop the link for you, man. Get up here. Get some serious conversation now. I don't want to hear no yelling and screaming up here while me and my brother's talking. I guess 305 is eating. Come on up, Q. We're going to talk some football right now. Again, Cleveland, to me, is the most interesting team in the NFL. And the reason why they are is they have all the components, and they got a franchise quarterback now. The receivers are, their receivers are not Miami's receivers, but they got Chubb, Udoka. Miami's eating his dinner. My brother's up here. Let's introduce one of my favorite guys in these streets. Quinte is in the building. Let my brother up here. What's up, fam?
What's going on, Mason? Like the new setup?
Yeah, man. I like it. Just chilling for now.
Look nice. I
appreciate that. Appreciate that. Let me start with you with this. Do you feel that Miami, by the national consensus, is getting slept on?
Nah, because I feel like a lot of people picking us the dark horse to win Super Bowl. So
I agree with that. I think they're the most talented team in the AFC. I feel that it's always something that bleeps them up, bro. There's always ineptitude that happens, man.
To me, it's based on three things to me. How well the defense plays, one. No, three is how well the defense plays. Two, how well the offensive line holds up. And three, if Tua is healthy the whole season, is he going to play at a high level the whole season? Because people like to point out, because all the people who really like Tua, they always going to say, "Oh, he had these great games. He had 6 games that he played very well." Yes, I give him that. But what happened to the rest? I know he was hurt and all that stuff, but he did not play that good down the stretch because
in December, it was a disaster.
Every year, if his NFL career, he plays like crap in December. So that's what he got to break that curse.
Well, one good thing he has done, and I give him all the credit in the world, is he got into the weight room and pumped the iron. That's good for him.
Yes, I'll give him that. He did get bigger.
He got big.
It looks more like a dad bod than
you can't grow height, man. Once you're that tall,
that's something you can't grow. But
and to me, I don't look at him as the most important player on that team.
I do.
Really, over Austin Jackson in the offensive line.
Because I'm gonna say this to you.
Yeah.
When we had Tannehill, everybody said all we need is a quarterback, right? That was the
Yeah.
whole thing. Even though I know for a fact our whole team sucks, but they always say all we need is a quarterback. You get a quarterback, you got a team. To a lot of people, to a lot of pundits, we have a quarterback. So all he has to do is stay healthy, do his job. And I don't care. I don't want him to be, a killer. I would love for him to be a killer. But if you could be uh, an average quarterback with the weapons he has, that average quarterback looked like a great quarterback. Just being honest. So I just want him to stay healthy and prove me wrong. That's all I can ever want.
No,
Because
like
I'm
like
I'm
that.
one, I'm one of the
Okay.
people who used to give him credit, but people take what I say out of context. They think I'm saying he's a
And
scrub
they
when I
sure
say game
do, bro.
manager. When I say game manager, oh, they get their panties in a bunch. So
Yeah,
it is
man.
what it is. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say that I don't, to be real about him, I don't even think about him. I just say he's good, he's alright, he's he's serviceable. You can win with him, but bro, you know, he needs. I think the other day I came in here last Monday, and I killed Saquon Barkley, and I killed the running backs, and then I realized something. When your quarterbacks like Kirk Cousins, Tua, Derek Carr, you need that running back. You know what I'm saying?
It's true. And I don't like how they trying to throw with the running back.
Well, what the truth is, not tell the truth up here. People pay to see the quarterback. No one cares about the running back unless you're a Steeler fan, a Bears fan, a football Giants fan. Even though they just told Saquon to kiss their ass.
Yeah.
Uh, I think most fans of the 21st century. Thank you, Jefferson. Most fans of the 21st century, they want to see the quarterback.
I don't. To me, I'm gonna say this to you: the people who love the game of football, yeah, you need a competent quarterback. You need that. Yeah, that's a given. But you also need a team for that competent quarterback to succeed on. Because that's why I try to explain to people. Tom Brady's greatness. Tom Brady's greatness is based upon he didn't have the greatest offensive talent. He played in the scheme that made him. At first, he was a game manager. He
Mm-hmm.
relied on Corey Dillon, right?
It's
Those
true.
first few years, he relied on Corey Dillon, right? Then when he
Yep.
got that offense under control, he knew what to do. He knew where everybody was going. You couldn't stop him, even with that ragtag bunch of receivers. Because think about it, all his receivers were slot receivers. It wasn't big receivers going deep routes or nothing
Yeah,
like that.
Deion Branch.
Yes, come on now, bro. People forget about Terry Glenn and all those Ben Coates and all those boys back in the day. You had not Marshall Falk, but what was his name before he got traded to the Jets?
Kevin Falk.
No. Curtis Martin.
Oh, Curtis Martin. Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
Curtis Martin. They forget about that, and then when it's like Tom Brady, he was a game manager. They won the Super Bowl because of a very good defense and a running game. Those first couple Super Bowls and the kicker. But people are not going to remember that. They just remember he has those rings. They don't remember the cause and effect. Just like Dolphin fans, they remember that Ravens game, but you don't remember the whole secondary was hurt. Had hamstring problems. That's why he was beating them deep so much, so often in that game. It's always context to everything, but you understand. It is what it is. People want to see what they want to see. They want to speak. They want to be right by everything. It is what it is, man.
It's crazy because to me, if I have a quarterback like Patrick Mahomes, I don't give a damn how good he is. He's a guy that, in my opinion, a running back who's efficient every week for him will make him even more ridiculous, bro.
Yes, I would agree, but at the same time, he's a type of quarterback. He's a when the play breaks down, he gets better. You understand? Because
I agree. Yes, yes.
I,
Facts.
I still believe he can't read defenses that well. It's just my opinion. It's just my
No, I agree with you. Boston up 1-0 on the Mets. So the Red Sox are up 1-0, 2 outs in the first and third for the Sox. How can I say this? I think running backs are important, especially on, let's say, a team like, like I said, the quarterbacks.
yeah.
You need a real talented back that can get you 16 to 1,700 yards a year. Take your pressure off your quarterback. You know, I think the Giants blew it with Barkley. Um, I don't like the Dolphins' room at all, unless they go out and get Darvin
But
Cook.
I'm gonna say this to you: it's
Yeah,
nothing wrong with our running back room. That's just my opinion. We just didn't give them the ball enough. I'm just being honest with you. Yeah, we don't have a marquee guy who's going to get the bulk of the carries. No, we don't have that. To me, that's the reason why they feel as though they can do the things they do to the running back. They discount them because if you think about it, it's like if you want to discount, if you want to say about injuries, you need to discount offensive linemen, you need to discount defensive linemen, you need to discount linebackers. They always have big major injuries on the course of their career. But since you believe in them so much, because the offensive linemen get banged around just as much as a running back get banged around. They
yeah, of
get
course.
every play, but you don't hear about nobody. Oh, his career is short. No, I don't want to hear that. A running back is still couldn't say this. Frank Gore was still a comfortable running back at 35 years old when he played for us. Am I right or wrong?
You're right.
He just didn't get the ball enough. Certain running backs need the ball. They need the ball 25, 30 times a game to get them gears rolling. Cause that's the same thing you could say about Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry's he's not a runner like one run. Derrick Henry is going to have a lot of runs stop behind the line of scrimmage, but he gonna have 4 or 5 of them motherfuckers gonna pop. That's how it works. You can't give a guy 2 or 3 carries and expect him to do something do something with it. It doesn't work like that. You need to give a guy. You got to have a guy who can do. He's a do all back, right? You need a back that can catch well, and your third back is just like your first back. If your first back gets hurt, your catching back can be get you sparingly, use them in the offense so your third guy can pick up the pace while we can get the playbook, get some more plays input for this guy. That's just the way I used to see it back in the day. Because just like the Cowboys, they had Emmitt Smith, and they had the other guy. I forgot his name. He was a receiving back, and then the third guy was just like Emmitt Smith. They just I don't get it. I don't know. I just don't like how they discount the running backs because you can discount a lot of positions on the field based on that. Because if you want to use just a guy for a pass rusher, you can pay a whole bunch of pass rushers, but they can't stop the run. So I don't know. It is what it is, man.
It's
I don't like
crazy, right?
I don't like it because because next thing you know we're gonna be watching flag football because you don't want nobody to get hit. You don't want to watch. We all know this is a violent sport. You signed up for this. You know it's a violent sport. Why are you complaining about this, that, the other? And these guys know it's a violent sport. They picked this position to play running back. They know it's violent, so they should be compensated for the violency of the game. And I feel as though NFL players should have more guaranteed contracts, better guaranteed contracts in their rookie contract. They shouldn't. You know how they do the pay scale now?
Oh,
I feel as though the top 5 picks should have the big salary, not as big as what they used to have back in the day. but big enough that they're fine. You understand what I'm saying? Like if you're a top 5 pick, you get 40, 30 million over the course of your first 4 years in the league, right?
Yeah.
If you live up to that contract, you get more than that. I'm not talking about a guy who getting picked in the 20s or something like that. No, it's not that. You can get your 5th grade option picked up, yes, but come on, man. I just feel like it's a disrespect to that part of the game. Because without that part of the game, a lot of us who fans of the game, that's how we became fans of the game because the running back half of us. I just want people to understand. A lot of people gonna say, yeah, they're gonna lie, sit up and lie, say it was the quarterback. No, most people became a fan of the game from my age. They gonna because I remember as a kid, we playing in the park. Oh, it's Barry time. Everybody wanted to be Barry Sanders. Everybody wanted to be Walter Payton. Come on, man. I'm just being honest with you, man. Come on. It's like everybody wanted to be prime time Deion Sanders. Nobody said they wanted to be Dan Marino besides the little white kids, the little white boys.
Oh man,
I'm just
that's a
being
good one.
honest. Just being honest.
That's a good one, man.
I'm just being honest, man. That is the truth. You you
It
you
is.
you're taking a whole big chunk of your marketability of the league away because you're trying to make the quarterbacks the face. I'm just being honest.
Well, let's keep it real here. Okay, let's be honest. In today's world, if you own a franchise, right?
Yeah,
Would you rather have the pretty white guy as quarterback as the face of your franchise, or the white running back? I mean the black running back.
the black running back.
Okay.
I'm gonna say this. If say like I own the team, say I own the team, but the new expansion team. I have a new team. Say it's the shit. The Duval Dragons, the Miami Sharks, whatever the case.
Okay.
The
Yeah.
Miami Sharks. I got an expansion draft. The expansion draft is all the players that people pick on their team that they don't really want, or a young player who's not panning out, or whatever the case may be. I'm gonna try to get as much of the skill positions from the expansion draft. And from the draft, I'm trying to get offensive linemen and marquee players like your receiver or defensive end or middle linebacker or safety, because every level you don't need to have top flight, but you got to have a Pro Bowler or some guy who get recognition at every level of the defense. If I have my secondary, I'm gonna have probably a top flight corner in a middle tier free safety and a young strong safety so we can learn from these guys. My linebacker group, my 4 linebackers, I'm
Yeah.
running 4-3. I'm not running the 3-4. I'm gonna have I'm gonna have a veteran middle linebacker, and I'm gonna draft and probably get younger guys in the free agency to come to my team, right? And on the defensive line, we're gonna have a older guy as a defensive tackle, older guy as a defensive end, and draft the younger guy, another other defensive end, so we can learn from the older guy. And the same thing vice versa on the offensive line. You need a veteran center or a veteran tackle for so you can teach the guys which way to go, the calls and all this stuff. Because to me, that's the problem with a lot of teams. You try to go young, and that's why it takes so long for you to go through those growing process. Because it's now you have the microwave society. Everybody wants everything fast. They want it now. Why is he good now? It's
It's
not.
true. Yeah.
It wasn't like that when I was growing up. Sometimes it took 3-4 years for a guy to be the shit. But people don't have patience no more. Then I think that's a downfall of our society. It's very sad. Nobody has patience. Nobody has the wherewithal to understand. You have to learn this new or nuance of the game. Everybody's good. Everybody's fast. Everybody wants it because this is a man
I
who's
agree with what you're
paid.
saying, bro.
This a
I
man
agree.
who's this a man who's getting paid on the other side of you. So man, it's either you or his kid's daycare. He's gonna take your ass out. And some people need to learn that nastiness because you gotta understand when you play in college and high school, it's because the love of the game. You love this shit, and then you realize this is a business. They will trade your ass. They don't give a fuck about you. That's what people
Yeah.
need. That's something that some people need to learn. That's what a lot of players learn when they get to the league. Nobody cares. And to me, to me, with each position, you need like a quarterback 3 years, uh, corner 2 or 3 years, tight end 2 or 3 years. It's like only like a running back you can pop off and beat the shit right off the bat. If you have a decent offensive line, you can be the man. If you have good vision, you don't have to have blazing speed. If you have good vision and balance, you can be a very good running back. Because if you already have a competent offensive line, you can be the man. Because I'm gonna say this. That's why I always tell people this. Emmitt Smith was not the what you call a blazer. He had very good vision and he had very good balance. And he can fit through anything. He doesn't have power per se, but he had that balance. If you miss on a bad angle, he's running right past you, or he's running through that arm tackle, or he's running through that trying to drag him down from his jersey horse collar. He's trying to run away. I always use him as an example because it's like people don't understand. You don't have to be a Blazer. You don't have to be Jerome Bettis. You don't have to be Josh Jacobs. You don't have to be a Koya to do play for the Chiefs. You don't got to be big old dude running over people. You don't have to be that. My prototypical back is Saquon Barkley, 5'11", 6 foot, 210, 215. Good speed, can catch the ball, run in inside, all those things. That's my prototypical back. It's not about having a back only good at one thing. He's good at outside zone. That's it. Outside zone. That's all he can do. Outside zone. I get tired of seeing that, man. I want to see a back that will stay in the game the whole time. And I understand you need to spell your back so you can have a breather, whatever the case may be. But I just hate the disrespect of the running back, man. I just hate it.
Oh, yeah, I agree with that. I don't think the running backs as a whole should be disrespected. That's why I came back on the air the next time I came on and sent a real apology to Saquon and Josh Jacobs because they're a group of quarterbacks. I heard some dude say some bull. Oh, it's Colin Cowherd said one of the dumbest statements about Kirk Cousins don't need a running back. Really? We'll see how Kirk Cousins is this year without
The running back they got as the who might take over. He's decent now. He's not bad. I'm just being honest with you. He's not bad.
I agree. All right, the Red Sox pitcher got hurt. They're pulling him out of the game. 1-0 Boston with 2 outs, and the Mets got man on first. Yeah, man. I really thought about it deep, and I said, you know what, these guys are right because you take any quarterback from Geno Smith down, they need a running game to balance them out.
Yes.
Without it, that team is going to lose games like 34-24 every week because their offense is not always going to be potent if there's no running game. I totally agree with that. I agree with. Chef Shawn in the building. It's real nice to see you, man. Fins up to you too, bro. I always want to get Chef Jew up here to chill with us, bro, for the last 3 years, man. What's up with you, bro? I'm be with the rest of the family, bro. I mean, I do say positive things about the Dolphins, you know. I may be hard on them, but I do say some positive things, family.
Yeah.
You know, but with me up here, I do all sports. I do every team in the NFL, fam. Not just the team with the aqua and the helmet, bro. Speaking of aqua, can they get rid of these fucking wussy uniforms and go and just keep the throwbacks?
Now I want to go back to the.
I like the Jason Taylor jerseys the best, though.
The early 2000s.
Yeah, Jason Taylor's jersey.
Yeah, that
Ricky Williams. That was my favorite one of all the Dolphin uniforms. That was my favorite, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. You want to pull up, bro. You want to come up? Here, here's the link, bro. Yeah, man. Like I was saying, yeah, they need, especially the I quarterbacks. They need a running
But
game.
I'm gonna say this. That's why I did dislike, because every team, like, take Peyton Manning. You had Marvin Harrison, you had Reggie Wayne, and you had Edwin James, and you had Peyton Manning. That
You
was the
know,
core, and the right White Freeney. That was the core of players they had on the team.
don't forget Dallas Clark.
Dallas Clark, yes, Dallas Clark. Right there, you had Pittsburgh for a long time. It was Jerome Bettis and whoever. I'm just being honest. You had Cordell Stewart. You had what's his name, John Maddox, whatever his name was. Tom.
Oh, I know you're talking about. I forgot his first name, but I know his last name
It
was
was
Maddox.
Maddox. Yeah, it was him. Then you had Garrison Hurst and whomever after Steve Young retired. then you had Terrell Davis, John Elway. You had Shannon Sharp. You had McCaffrey. You
And
had
Rod
Rod
Smith.
Smith. Come on, man. They all work together.
Facts. I agree.
It does
I
not.
mean, I think no one had it better than Troy. Man,
Yeah. But Troy Aikman always had that offensive line. That was
that's the point I'm making. He had everything. He
yeah.
had Emmett. He had the line. He had Novacek to bail him out. He had Harper and Irvin
Yeah.
that really, helped him. As like I said, man, you know, I said this when I made my rankings. Can't believe it's been 4 months, but I did it 4 months ago before everybody else did it. Uh, there are quarterbacks that are box office.
Yeah.
And then there's the rest where, unless you're a fan of the team and you support him because he's your quarterback, that quarterback is going to need
Help.
talent around him.
Yeah.
I mean, to me, the quarterback who's going to prove my point this year is going to be Deshaun Watson. When you look at Cleveland, they have they have a top two offensive line.
But I'm gonna say this to you, miss.
Yeah.
I don't know where I was. I would think I was at work. That man was on his way to being the best quarterback in the league. I don't give a damn what nobody say. That's just my opinion. From what I was looking at, what the team he was dragging all he had on that team was D Hop on offense. Yeah, you can see he had the other guy. He played with us for a little while and stole that $10 million. That's just my opinion.
Arian Foster.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I said, bro. Watson is better than people think because we haven't seen him in 3 years, basically. We saw him a little bit last year, and I think that was the best thing that happened to Watson was that he got to play 6 games last year.
Yeah.
Got to get used to his receiving core and everybody else. Now I'm hearing nothing but great things about Watson, raving reviews, man. And Watson's a leader of men. He knows how to win. He did it in college.
Yes.
It's like I said, their quarterbacks will have a lot to prove. Tua, who's up? Geno Smith, Herbert. These guys got to prove they can win a playoff game.
I'm gonna say this about Herbert.
Yeah.
Herbert is a very good quarterback. His coach is ass. He's he is the reason why they lose games.
Yeah.
If you watch games, this boy brings them back. He helps them get in front, and he calls the dumbest shit.
They should never fired Anthony Lynn.
I'm just
I mean, it's mighty funny when you had Anthony Lynn, that offense was clicking.
Yeah.
Then you bring this clown in, and you get what you get. Mr. Miami with Steve DeBerg. Yeah, you get what you're getting, bro. Yeah, man. I think the Chargers, like the Dolphins, both of them are like brothers. Uh, I don't know why, but those two franchises know how to be inept at the right time, and that's sad, bro.
Yeah,
I mean, with both of those teams, Dolphins and Chargers, you're waiting for the other shoe to drop.
yeah. I don't know what it is, but I feel as though with this roster, we have to win at least one playoff game with this roster. I don't. That just my top thing is win Super Bowl because I feel as though any team can win Super Bowl every year. If you pick to be the darling, you never know what may happen. But my thing is, we need to me we need more depth at certain positions, and
Facts.
we need some of the.
Linebacker to begin with.
Me, I don't know. I don't know. I feel as though it's all O line and behind the top two guys at D tackle out of Wilkins and what's his name? White boy.
Number 92.
Yeah, if he need more D linemen, not pass rushers. Because we have enough pass rushers. I feel. Just
Yeah.
my
Miami again, I mean, is theirs for the taking. You cross your fingers. Um, it's been, I mean, my God, bro, it's been 30 years in running with them, bro. You know, sooner or later, I don't know if it's this year, but sooner or later, either they're gonna finally wake up and get it done. And
yeah.
what I mean by that is win a goddamn playoff game. You know what I'm saying?
That's all. Because look at the playoff game we had last year. We could have won that game with a rookie quarterback.
Yeah, and you hear that, and you hear these moronic fans again. If we would have had Tua, we would have won the game. Bro, let me tell you something right now. I'll say it again. Number one, when it comes to him, can he stay healthy and play
Yeah,
every game? And number
that's it.
two, yeah, and number two, if he can you win a playoff game?
Yeah,
Same with Herbert, same with Geno Smith. They're all in the same boat.
yeah.
I mean, goddamn, as much
But
as I
Gino,
feel,
but Gino way older than these cats. These boys 24, 25 years old. So that's the
yeah,
only difference.
I
These are young
mean,
guys. Gino is pretty much a veteran at this moment. So,
yeah, I mean, damn. As much as I roast him up here, Daniel Jones won a playoff game last year on the road.
but I'm gonna say I give Daniel Jones more credit than most people because I don't think I know he's not the top echelon quarterback. I know that for a fact. But he's not as bad as people think because if you look at his career, he has not had a receiver, a capable receiver on that damn team. They paid the wrong people.
They traded him away. Now he's playing for the Ravens.
Yeah, but at the same time, they're paying the wrong people. You understand? They pay people all this money and they trash. They can't even get open. He's throwing to the ball to the tight end all the time and Saquon Barkley. Why the fuck is Saquon Barkley getting 80 receptions a season?
Hey, it's like I said to Iman to begin this platform thing. Iman got mad and said, "F Saquon, bro. It's already leaking, but there's dissension in that locker room, bro."
Yeah,
And I give Daniel Jones some credit. You know why I do? Because he showed toughness. And
yeah,
I like that about him. When it's 3rd and 7, he'll get 25 yards and take the hit for the team. I like that. And
yeah.
I think his teammates do too. The problem with him is they paid him like he's fucking Joe Burrow or Lamar Jackson. That's the problem.
But I'm gonna say that's just how the game goes, man. I'm just being honest. That's how the game goes. Remember when Tannehill got paid for us? Oh man, people mad as hell.
You talk about a man who stole money his entire career, bro.
to me, he hasn't stole money because he's been all right. I'm gonna say this: how many years he been hurt that year when he got that injury? With
2018.
he got no, I'm talking about that year when he got hurt that the first time when he got hurt.
2016 against
What,
Arizona in the rain.
yeah, what you call it, hurt him on purpose. In that, I don't give a damn. Nobody say he hurt him on purpose because in that game was about to be a blowout, bro. That game was about to be a fucking blowout.
Yeah, bro. I
I'm
mean,
just
that
being. We
was,
was up 20 something to zip at the time, and he got hurt.
bro. All I know is this: the
So
bullshit stunt he pulled a year later in training camp, and he was out for that whole year. And we went with fucking
nah,
Manzano said, "What's up, TQ?"
he
And we
did the
went
same
with
thing
fucking
Kobe
Jay
did.
Cutler, bro.
He did the same thing Kobe did with that knee stuff instead of getting knee surgery. That was the issue. He went got that stem cell research stuff when he should just got the knee surgery at the time when he got hurt that time, and he would have been ready for the season. But
Again, this is why I said it the other night up here, the Jets to me are the best bet to finish second place in any division in the NFL. Them and Seattle are best bets to finish second because I showed it earlier to start the show tonight. You know, this kid, Garrett Wilson, went out of his way to spend $250,000 of his own money and bought Aaron Rodgers 24 karat rope and the number 8 in the green jet color. And he put it around Aaron's neck in the weight room. Aaron was flexing. And I've never seen Aaron flex before, bro. I'm telling you, that team right there, right now, they are the safest bet in any team in the league to finish second. Any team in the NFL finish second. They just got it, bro. You can see it in these young guys. They believe in him. He is pissed to show Brian Gutekunst, his old GM in Green Bay, but they made a drastic mistake. I think the Jets are a solid second place in that division, bro. They're the safe bet,
I don't know. I hope so.
bro. I ain't buying Buffalo, bro.
I think Buffalo on the decline.
Big time, yeah.
Because I'm gonna say I feel as though you saw the ceiling of what's his name, the quarterback. Cause I keep saying this, but people will get mad at me when I say this. He's the better version of Ryan Tannehill. He's the Tannehill who the Dolphins players want him to be.
I'm
But
beginning to see that more and more now. And the way this guy lost his mind, man.
I'm just saying.
What the way Diggs lost his mind at the end of last year, bro. Yeah, that's just crazy up there, bro.
It just and plus they don't have no other receiver besides Diggs.
As crazy as it may sound, Gabriel Davis is the most important player on that team. Which Gabriel Davis are we going to see? The one that caught 4 touchdowns in Kansas City 2 years ago in the playoff game, or the Gabriel Davis who shows up a quarter of the time?
My thing is, I feel as though it's the same reason like us. We don't put these people. They don't put you use them in the offense. Just like how we didn't use Kaseki, how we didn't use the receiver. We got from Dallas. People like to say he trash, he sucks, this, that. You're not even looking for the receiver. You're looking for Tyreek Hill first. If Tyreek is not open, you're throwing to Waddle. So it's like it's easier. It's easier. That's why end of the year, it was easy to pick apart our offense because it was easy. Everybody knows what's going to happen. You're gonna
Yeah.
you're gonna run out of 3 people in motion. No, 4. Take that back. It's 4 people that gonna run in motion. You're gonna run the fullback in motion. You're gonna run Kasiki in motion. You're gonna run Waddle or Tyreek Hill in motion. Most likely it's gonna be Waddle or Tyreek Hill running in motion. They're in man defense. If they're not in
Mine will be interesting. The question I have with them, as I always do, is are they going to finally put it together and make a run, or they're going to find some way to be inept, like they've been the last 30 years? Which one is going to be fine? Are you going to finally do something with this roster, or are you going to find a way to be inept?
Yeah. No. What scares me, Mace? It's not the ineptitude of the franchise. It's more the freaking the quarterback is the main concern for me, to be honest. The consistency and the what is it called? The his ineptitude and consistency is what concerns me more than the franchise, to be honest.
Uh, I don't know.
Say that too loud. I don't feel like arguing with nobody tonight, man.
I'll do it for you. For a quarterback that threw for nearly 70%, for a quarterback in 11 games was 25-8 for 3,600 over nearly 3,700 yards. I don't think he's the problem. To me, the problem is simple, and I've been saying it. They got to run the goddamn football consistently. Yeah. If they don't run the football, good luck, because he's going to be a sitting duck back there, and he will get hurt again. But if you take the football out of his hands, you don't have to ever worry about him getting hurt.
Yeah, and you guys were talking about the Bills earlier, Mace. You and Q were talking about the Bills.
Yeah,
and this is where I can see why they actually drafted another tight end, another receiving tight end, is because I don't think they trust Gabriel Davis as their second receiver. Q, I think that's the reason why they drafted what's his name, the tight end.
Unless they make him a focal point of the offense. He's a rookie tight end. They might have a couple plays for him, yes. If he comes out to be Tony Gonzalez, I got to shut my mouth. I don't know. But he's a rookie. He hasn't done anything. All you're doing is based on potential, what you think he may do. He didn't do any of this in the league. He did this at Utah.
I thought that's the point of the draft, though, based on potential.
I'm going to say this to you. If he went to Alabama or UM or somewhere else where he's playing big name schools every freaking week, yeah, I would say that you have a chance. This person being certain. If you played against big name talent, because it's like if he played at Alabama, he's playing Georgia in the championship every game every year, and Georgia defense get drafted every fucking year in the first round the past few years. If he does that against that defense, he's ready for the league. But he played for Utah. I like him. I'm not gonna front to you like I don't like him. He's a very good young tight end, but it's based on what you think he can do.
Yeah,
but
I agree with you.
You already have Dawson Knox. He's a proven commodity at tight end. You have Stephon Diggs. He's a proven commodity at wide receiver. You have Gabe Davis. He's wishy-washy, but he's a proven commodity if you use him correct. I feel as though they just don't. I don't know. It just, from how I feel as though they're not looking for him.
I noticed this with Miami and Buffalo. Mace, do you agree that they refuse to use their running game? They're so focused. Is it that they don't trust?
No, their offensive line sucks. That's why. You think
both teams, their offensive line
ours.
Totally agree.
You know that, right? Their offensive line is worse than ours. Well,
Buffalo's is worse than ours.
Dolphin fans, we have the worst. It's terrible. Their offensive line is trash.
I agree with you. Theirs is worse, but to be honest, I think it's the lack of consistency. I don't know what it is. Both our teams don't know how to draft offensive line, develop or draft offensive line at all.
I agree with that. Mr. Miami said, "What's up to you, Tony?"
Hey, Mr. Miami. And to be honest, with who do you have in your top three for the AFC this year? Q.
Either gonna be. Well, I pick us first because based on the roster, and I think it's gonna be the Jets, Patriots.
Wow.
Patriots.
People keep sleeping on the Patriots all you want, man. That's all I got. Because people love to say.
Wait, you trust Mac Jones?
I trust Mac Jones than I trust Tua. That's
Okay.
I'm gonna say this to you. I'm gonna say this to you, Anthony. If
Okay.
you swap out Mac Jones on the Dolphins, you think our team will be better because he's more healthy. He doesn't get hurt. He knows pre-snap reads. He know how to change the offensive play call. He's not running a play just because the coach calls a play. He knows how to change the offensive play. He know how to read the defense very well. But he had no offensive talent. Nobody want to talk about that shit last year. His offensive talent was trash. And he had a fucking defensive coordinator calling the plays. Nobody want to talk about that. They want to say he's trash. He's not trash. The boy is good. He's on the. I'm gonna say that if you swap him out and I'm gonna say you just think prorate his stats, and his stats are just almost similar to Tua's stats.
Yeah.
But people don't want to talk about that. And he had less offensive talent. All he had was a better offensive line. And people love to throw that in your face. Oh, his offensive line was better. His offensive line was better. That's all he had.
Yeah, no, and this is why I'm kind of shocked that this guy didn't go over to Buffalo. D Hop didn't go over to the Patriots.
No, he can't get that money for the Patriots.
Hell yeah.
I'm just being honest. And D Hop, guess who the offensive coordinator is? The guy who traded away talking about
Yeah, Bill O'Brien.
Come on now, let's be serious.
And the reason why he went to Tennessee was because Bill O'Brien, assistant, is the offensive coordinator of the Titans. Plus, the Titans paid him, and he told everybody, "You pay me, I'll come."
Yeah.
The Titans, and now that to me, I got the Titans winning that division, bro.
I'm gonna say people sleeping on the Titans.
A lot of people are.
I'm telling you, man, that man is a very. I'm gonna say this to you. Vrabel is a very good coach, and they gave him time to develop and go through his motions and do all this. Like, he's a very good coach. We had the same type of fucking coach. Take a whole bunch of scrubs on defense and make them look very good. That's what he does every fucking year, and we had that already. But,
Yeah, man.
And I'm still hurt about it. I know it's been a while. I'm still hurt about that shit. I have nothing against the young guy who's the coach now. I have nothing against him.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm still hurt about that. Because I'm a Dolphin fan. And I saw that we had a very good coach and we just let him go. Because
Watch the Vikings change overnight on defense this year.
I'm just being honest.
Watch that happens.
And do you guys think do you think also the reason why our talent didn't succeed with Boyer is because they were still? Do you feel that they just looked at him as just
Boyer? His problem was his play calling was trash. He didn't know how to call that zero blitz in the right times. He's calling zero blitz at the wrong moments of the game. He's blitzing corners at the wrong point of the game when you should be playing zone, man coverage. It's a lot of things he was doing wrong. And he didn't know how to use players correctly. He was trying to use the people he liked most of the time.
favoritism, basically.
I'm just being honest. Because if you want to, I'm going to say this. If you want to be honest, it's like people like to say Noah's trash. He's trash. Noah could have gave you the same shit Kader Kohu gave you last year. But Kader Kohu was the person that Hoyer found. The person he liked. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm going to say this too. The kid may not be good. I might have to bite that on that. The kid may not be good, but he could have gave you the same thing that Kader Kohu gave you. Kader Kohu was getting burnt every game, but he made a good tackle. Everybody remember those tackles. You hear that everywhere you go. Oh, he's a very good tackler.
Bro, what you just said about Noah Igmanogany, you're right. That's why Sims got traded during the week last week. I think he got traded on Friday. Denzel Mims, because this guy didn't draft him, bro.
Yeah.
Sideline, that's not Sideline's player. His guy is what you call it right now, Garrett Wilson. And that's why he's in Detroit right now. Watch Detroit use
And they're
him the
gonna
right
use his.
way.
Come and say this to you.
Yeah.
Denzel Mims is a very good. I won't say very good. He's a good receiver, and he's still young. I think he's like 23 years old.
Yeah.
Still a young
He
guy.
was drafted at 20 when he was drafted.
So he's still a young guy. And you draft him to a team that's going to throw the ball and run the ball, he's going to get open. He's a big receiver. It's not like he's a little 5'9" receiver. He's a 6 foot plus guy. Just being honest. And his rookie year, he was showing that he can play. They just didn't want to give him the damn ball. That was Adam Gase. I think that was Adam. That's an Adam Gase guy.
Yeah.
Adam Gase last year for the Jets. He
And-
never wanted to throw the ball.
And you know what people forget too? You brought up Noah earlier, Q, is he was stuck behind guys like Byron and X.
That's why
He didn't have enough play.
But
A corner has to have playing time in order for him to develop. You agree?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Yeah.
don't
So
find
when you're
that
stuck
with
behind
Nick
two veterans like that, who are taking your playing time, how are you supposed to develop?
But I'm gonna say this to you. At the same time, people don't factor in how political the game of football is. Any sport, period. It's about sometimes it's not even about your draft stock in NFL. It's about your draft stock in the NBA, not in the NFL. If they like you more than this guy, you could be slower than that guy. Could be better than you. This guy could be 6'2", prototypical size and speed and everything. But they're not gonna give this guy a chance because they like you.
And I'll
You
go a
understand?
step further. Let me add to this. The kid they just drafted from South Carolina,
Yeah.
he's impressed so much. They are seriously considering moving what's his face into the slot. Ramsey. Which he plays
Cam
very
Smith?
well, by the way.
They're considering starting Cam Smith. I've been saying this the whole. Q's been on in other chat rooms when I've said multiple times that this guy is going to start day one. No one believes me, but I think Cam Smith is going to start day one, and this guy, Jalen Ramsey's going to be the rover. He's going to be like a rover,
He does
basically,
that
like
very
a
well.
star.
Yeah, that's the example what Quinte is saying. Ignominy is a guy that they just didn't like. Flores never played him.
But
This guy
no,
played for
Flores,
one
you
game.
understand, Flores, I'm going to say this to you. If
Yeah.
he got drafted a year before when Nick Needham was an undrafted free agent, that year, he would have got all the playing time. You know that, right? He would have got
Yeah.
all the playing time. He would have got through all those motions, getting burned a few times, because people forget Nick Needham was getting roasted in some of those games, but he got better as the season went on. Am I right or wrong?
Yes.
He got
No, you're right.
better. He gets better as the time went on. It's like it's like just like I always tell people. He won that game for us in that Pittsburgh game, right?
Mhm.
In the next game, he didn't even dress.
That's what they think of him.
Yeah,
To me, that's
and this
wrong.
is another
Even
thing
in
people
that-
forget. Like people,
he played well in that game. Even in the week before when we played the Vikings, he played well in that game too.
no, and what people forget, Q, that criticize this kid Noah, is that technically he's only been playing the corner position for 2 full years. 2 full years in the NFL. It sometimes even takes a guy who's been playing the position his whole career, through his whole football career, to adjust to the NFL till the middle of their 4th or 5th year.
Yeah.
You agree, Mace?
I will agree, but I'm gonna say this to you: certain things, certain people have it, and some people don't.
Exactly.
To me, I'm gonna say this: when he was in college, he was one of the best cover corners in college. Even the boys from Alabama said he was one of the best cover corners in college.
They hated playing him.
Why all of a sudden he gets in the league, he forgets how to do these things? Because you could tell when he plays, he's thinking. Because I'm gonna say this to you. I got off that trying to say people trash and all that shit because these young dudes, they have They have emotions. They feel. They understand. So I had to stop doing that shit because I want nobody. If that was my son, I don't want nobody to say that shit to him and break his psyche down. So I don't say, "Oh, he trash" and this stuff. Yeah, if I might say it as a joke, but I don't like to say, young players is this or that. If he don't get to play, if he played and it was bad, yes, I got to say that. But he don't get to play. How can you say what you don't see? That's the same thing with Jordan Love. How you know what you have until he plays? And then in some of those games he played, he had very good moments in those games, but people don't want to see those things. You understand? Everybody want to see.
Yeah.
Everybody want. That's why I was talking about Mason before. Everybody wants everything fast. I hate that.
Instant gratification.
I hate that. I hate it. I hate it with a
And,
passion.
and something you said about the kid Noah. His problem is Luca is coming to the league after him and already are stars. Sertan.
But at the same, but Mace, you gotta remember,
Yeah.
don't you know they the same age as him? He been in the league longer than them. That's what people forget. Katie Cole, who was older than Noah, and he was a rookie last year.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Igmanagli, he'll be on a new team next year. He will play well the next team he goes to. I'm telling you. Watch New England pick him up.
Yeah, to be honest, I think no one needs to be in a team that plays purely zone. Maybe going to a team like San Francisco or maybe Seattle.
Yeah, Seattle, I don't think so because they loaded with first and second year corners. And the kid they got with the 5th pick is ridiculous, they're saying.
What's his name again? Who did they draft again?
Oh, who's the kid? Witherspoon from Illinois.
Oh, Devin Weatherspoon. Devon
Yeah, they picked
Weatherspoon.
him. Yeah, with the 5th pick, yeah. Eric Bird in the house, thank you for the donation, family. Hope everything is well with you. Appreciate you, fam. Yeah, he's in Seattle.
Yeah, and like I said, no, in general, I think no people need to realize too this just because you're a great man corner in college doesn't mean it's going to translate into the NFL. He might be a better zone corner in the NFL compared to being a man corner in the. And sometimes the skill set doesn't always translate. Do you guys agree with me?
Yes, that's facts.
Yeah.
When Trey went away for a minute. Yeah, those are facts. Yeah.
Yes, I agree. But at the same time, you can understand. Know who was the same way like that on his team? And people would can argue he's our best corner. Xavier Howard was a receiver at Baylor before he became a corner.
Mm-hmm.
When we drafted, he was a second year player playing corner at the time. Now look what he does.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah, no, and we need. That's what I want to have. I want to see what he can do, but I think I agree with Mace. He's gonna do better on the next team. He's going to, because he never really got a fair shot here in Miami, because not only did the coach who drafted him never played him, the coach now doesn't want to play him because they just drafted a corner that they like. So
that's how it works, and it's sad because it's sad that happens in life.
Yeah.
You know, it happens in the corporate world every day. That the guy is busting his ass. He's putting in the work, but they get some young punk out of college to be put in front of him, and a lot of times take that person's job.
Yeah.
I want you to see how old this guy. Look how old the guy we drafted this year.
Cam Smith is 20. He turned 20 when we drafted him.
Okay.
Yeah. No, and like I said, like I've been saying this multiple times. Even if you play the corner position in the end your whole career throughout college and stuff, it takes you. Everybody's not a Patrick Surtain or Doro Rivas right out of the gate. Some guys are late bloomers in the NFL. I can't remember who he drafted one year that it took him till maybe his fifth. Oh, it was Shawn Smith. He wasn't good straight out of the gate. It took him like 2 or 3 years to finally for him to click and stuff like that. Remember Q with
Yeah.
Shawn Smith? It took him a little, like 2 or 3 years to click in his brain that he should be looking for the ball. Do you remember that, Mace, with Shawn Smith?
Yeah. But Shawn Smith was like 6'3" or something like that.
Yeah, I know that, but you understand where I'm coming from.
Yeah,
like the line of thinking.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll tell you one thing. That was a waste that him and Vontae Davis
That was
good. And Joe Philbin, like the ass clown he was, let them go.
Vontae ended up playing well with the Colts, right?
Hell yeah. Yeah.
He won a Super Bowl with them, right?
Oh, no. They didn't win.
No, that was Andrew.
But again, this is why I say dolphin ineptitude. That's the perfect example right there.
Mm-hmm.
Another thing that idiot did as a coach was they used to have the console. Remember that, Q?
Yep.
And the following year, because he felt threatened, that fucking waste piece of shit, Joe Philbin, he let all those guys walk out the door.
Who's the counsel? I was a little bit young for that.
That was Jake Long, Carlos Dansby. It was 3 of them.
Was it Mike Pouncey?
It was Reggie Bush.
And Reggie Bush, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Reggie Bush. Pouncey was a second-year player that year.
At that time, that year we drafted 2012. We drafted Tannehill.
Yeah, we drafted Tannehill. Yeah.
If we kept Reggie Bush and we kept Randy Marshall, it would have been a different team.
We got rid of Brandon Marshall too.
Yeah, we got rid of Brandon Marshall.
I thought there was issue. Wasn't Brandon causing issues in the locker room or something? That's why we let him walk.
Brandon Marshall just needed some help, man. I'm just being honest with you. He just needed some help.
Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. I thought we released him because of the constant issues he had off the field and stuff like that.
Nah, he might be a little off, but it wasn't like that, man.
Remember when we had Ocho Cinco? Wasn't he on that team with Brandon?
Nah. Ocho Cinco got cut in training camp.
Yeah.
Because he had to fight with, at that time, his wife.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, God.
He didn't even play a game for the Dolphins, bro. And you know Joe Philbin was happy about that.
Yep.
Got that headache out of his locker room.
You know? Honestly, how different would it have been if we stayed with Tony, if Tony Sperano hadn't passed away that year or got fired, how different would the team have been, Mace?
Would have been a better running team. That would have helped.
Yeah, and Stephen Ross, when he took over, he didn't like Sperano. That's why he flew out to talk to Jim Harbaugh during the season.
Oh, I didn't know that. Wow.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
That's why he didn't like Tony Sperano. He didn't hire him. Plus, he was mad at Parcells because as soon as he came, Parcells quit.
Yep.
Oh, I remember the Parcells thing, but I didn't know he hated Sperano.
Yeah, no. Parcells hated Ross, so he quit.
Yep.
Oh, him and Ross didn't like each other?
He didn't like Ross. Ross liked him. He didn't like Ross.
Oh, jeez. Oh, good Lord.
As soon as Ross took over, Parcells said, you know what? I'm going to finish this year out, and then I am out of here.
I read reports that Parcells didn't get along with Huizinga either.
No.
Yeah, so I think it's Parcells' personality that causes him to lose his job because he's had issues with that when he was a coach. He would constantly get fired because him and Jerry would butt heads. Didn't he coach wasn't he on the Cowboy staff for a little bit? Didn't Parcells coach the Bills?
The Cowboys, yeah.
Yeah, did him and Jerry clash a lot?
At the end,
I remember that, but I never remembered the the whole Sperano thing, which is kind of odd.
with Stephen Ross, that's what made the world know he was an idiot.
Firing Sperano?
Yeah, like
No,
Sperano.
because
But the way he did it, you don't go all the way out cross country to Stanford to interview a guy in week 11.
Yep.
And Tony, this is what I try to tell you every night. Is this type of ineptitude why the whole planet is skeptical of the Dolphins, bro? Because they keep doing it over and over and over again, bro.
Yeah, they gotten bit. The media has gotten bit in their ass multiple times with trusting the Dolphins.
Yeah, that's why I made my statement the other night. To me, the Jets are the safest second place pick in all the divisions combined. Because the Jets don't have these problems anymore.
Yeah,
Jesus is there, and they treat them like it. So, man, did you hear what they said a few minutes ago?
about
Wilson,
Aaron? No.
Garrett Wilson took $250,000 of. Let me show it to you guys. This is what Garrett Wilson.
Oh, that
did
chain,
today.
the chain. I saw the pictures.
Yeah, $250,000, and this kid's on a second-year rookie contract.
That's what you call kissing up to your new quarterback.
No, that's not kissing up. What it's telling Aaron Rodgers is, thank the Lord you're here. We have an icon at quarterback here.
Can you imagine how the Dolphins, like, would Tyreek have done the same thing if Aaron came to Miami?
No.
Or Waddle? My mistake, Waddle?
No.
Jesus. No. That's another ineptitude that I kind of am upset. I understand they're trying to have faith in this kid, but when you know there's a limit with him, you should go for an upgrade like Aaron, to be honest.
They tried. I'm going to say this to you. With the whole Brian Flores situation, they tried to go get Deshaun Watson.
And Tom Brady.
And it didn't work. And Tom Brady, it didn't work. So they try to blame it on Brian Flores.
Mm-hmm.
It's all his fault. Right? And now you got a coach. The new coach is basically like, it's like, when I was growing up, if the football coach is hard on you, that means he likes you. You got talent. You got more that you can do when a football coach is hard on you. But this new generation, you can't be hard on them. If you be hard on them, they get sad. They their mental state is bad and all this crap. Because I had to explain this to this young dude at work. People don't give a fuck about you. Only people that give a fuck about you is the people that live in your house. If you have a job, this is your house. These people gonna care about you. But at the end of the day, be realistic, they don't give a fuck about you. They care about you because you could do your job. If you could do your job, do your job.
Yep.
So if I'm hard on you, I know you could do better than what the fuck you doing. If I'm nice to you, you trash.
And I'm gonna segue what you're saying right now. We're right back to what you're saying. I'm gonna segue right back to it. Everything you said today. For the first time in my life, I watched a Hall of Fame speech. And this player who was inducted today basically told MLB F you in his speech. And he dedicated his speech to his family. I have never heard that before. He got the baseball out of the way first. It only took him less than 30 seconds. He thanked his trainers, all this shit. And then he talked the whole speech about how much his parents, his daughter, his son, the AAU team he coaches, he brought everybody in from his hometown in Indiana today. I have never heard a speech like that. And that was Scott Rowland today. He basically told MLB, kiss his ass.
Scotty did that?
Yep. It was one of the best speeches I ever heard in my life. His whole speech was on his daughter, his son, the AAU team he coaches, 15-year-olds, his entire community he grew up in and still lives in now, his wife, and his parents, and his brother who fought in the Korean War. Now,
Is he
Randall,
from like California? Is he a Cali kid?
Indiana?
Oh, okay.
And that segues to what Quinte was saying, that these people don't give a damn about you. If, let's say, you had a 10-year career, but you was above average player in any sport, they don't care about you. Quinte's right about that. Go ahead, Quinte. Keep talking,
I'm
family.
just saying, people don't care. But it's like when you play a sport, this is just a sport. It's not your whole life. It's only going to be a short time of your life. When you retire, you're still going to be, technically, you're going to be a young man when you retire. You got to take what you do seriously. That's just my opinion. I can't say I don't know. I don't know if he didn't take it seriously or whatever, but you got to understand where Brian Flores came from. He came from Tom Brady.
Also came
Tua.
from the
Red Hook.
No, he's not from Red Hook. He's from the Brownsville houses in Brooklyn.
Yeah. I'm just saying, it's like I'm talking about football. I
All right,
understand.
go ahead.
I understand, but you guys, he come from a quarterback that was more prepared, mentally prepared, knew everything was going to happen, sat in on a defensive meeting so he can know what they're going to do. That's what he was used to. That's what he was trying to get out of Tua. But Tua didn't do it. And that shit was pissing him off. And you can tell. It was pissing him off. Because I'm going to say this, as a dude, if I say Menza and I draft you to be my quarterback, you'll flash, you're good. And all of a sudden you start playing mediocre. I'm going to be pissed. Because I know you could play better than what you're playing, but you don't put in the work to get better. Because you know how you get better? You put in work, and that shit becomes easy.
Watching
I heard Tua's first 2 years in the NFL, and still that ass clown working hard. This ass clown was playing golf every day.
But people say that's his business. That's his business.
Yeah, his defenders. That's what it is. That pisses me off.
And also, you got to understand, you got a sensitive sense of society right now. Everybody's sensitive right now. You can't say nothing about this person. You can't say anything about that person. You got to keep it to yourself. Even though I was taught when I was a young kid, if you don't got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing. Just keep it to yourself. You don't got time to be dealing with those issues. Because you got to understand, you got two types of emotional people. You got the emotional person who's going to cry and run away. And you got the emotional person going to lash out and try to kill you because they're emotional. They're hurt. You understand what I'm saying? So,
we talk about coaching guys. If a guys like Walsh and Shula had started their careers today, do you think they would have lasted as long as they did, or do you think they would have been fired right away with how tough they coached?
Depends if they're winning.
Yep.
No, I'm winning aside. Winning aside, sometimes winning doesn't matter. People sometimes call out there was a basketball coach recently. He had a great winning record in college, and he got fired because he got caught abusing a kid, like berating a kid and hitting a kid and stuff like that.
Oh, I'm gonna say this to you. Don Shula was not beating people ass. People don't know Don Shula was a midget.
I'm too young to remember Don Shula.
I'm just being honest, man. I remember I was a kid. I met him. He wasn't a very. Him and Zach Thomas probably about the same height. Although he was a little shorter than Zach Thomas. Wasn't that much, but he was he had a presence about him that you're gonna get him respect. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Guys like Bill Walsh and him don't have to say a word, is what you're saying.
Bill Walsh. I'm gonna say this. Bill Walsh could be a very successful coach in this day and age. Because he was an innovative offensive mind. He would flourish in today's game. He probably would have had a different scheme every fucking year to throw you off. Just being honest.
The closest coach to Shula in this league right now is by far Bill Belichick.
Yes,
And it's because of the winning. It's because the attention to detail.
Yeah.
And every week, Belichick has a different game plan for whoever he plays.
And also, too.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
No, you also got to look at this. This man, people like to say, oh, because some people like to say it's because of Tom Brady. Yeah, you can say that. But at the same time, he's been the consistent winner with this same team for all this. Even when Tom Brady was a so-called game manager for those 8 years, he was winning with defense and special teams. You understand what I'm saying?
Manzano dropped off.
No, nobody wants to talk about that. But that man is a good coach because when people leave there, you say, "Oh man, this, that, and other is this, that."
There you go, Nisa. I see you, baby.
But it is what it is. You can't take away the man is a good coach. He cheats, but they say if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. So,
I think I was up here the other night, and we kept saying that to me because I was killing Belichick up here because his job is in jeopardy finally now.
Yeah. But to me, he just old. He just need to let it go. He won what 5, 6 Super Bowls. It's over, man.
I'll tell you right now, if that Charger job becomes open and Belichick gets fired, that's what I'm running to.
Yeah. Unless they want a young guy.
They have a young guy now. Look how inept he is.
To me, he shouldn't be coaching. That's just my opinion.
I never seen a quarterback in my life that's in love. That's a quarterback. I never seen a coach in my life that is so in love with his quarterback, he lets him do whatever he wants to do.
Who you talking about?
That Brandon Staley with the Chargers. You know how many times that idiot goes for it on 4th down? Jordan Hyman in the building. What's up, family? Yeah, you know how many times that idiot went for it on 4th down?
Yeah.
I mean, that team, bro, it's funny, But yeah, what you told Tony, you're right, bro. If they don't like you, they're gonna put someone ahead of you just in spite of you.
Yep.
And that's sad because these kids dream. Their whole dream is to be playing in the NFL. And it's even more effed up when it's a first-round pick.
Yep.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Because I was gonna say, that guy should have been at least getting at least 15 to 20 snaps a game, bro.
Yeah.
And they choose not to play him. What a waste of a draft pick, bro. And this kid comes in now, the kid from South Carolina, and you hear nothing but rave reviews about him, bro. Seriously. All right, Cap dropped off.
Hey, but somebody get ready for work, man. I'm at the hop back on another time. I appreciate you having me up.
Hey, no problem, man. 2 days for me starts Tuesday morning, 7:15, bro.
Well,
so if you wake up after work,
I'm going to the Dolphin camp if I can.
Which game you going to?
I got tickets for all of them motherfuckers.
Damn, you got season tickets, bro?
No, not season tickets. I'm talking about to the practices when it starts on the 30th.
Oh, for their training camp. Okay.
Yeah.
I know I-Test is going to be there.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, he's going to be there. Yeah.
Oh, okay. But
yeah, he got him a block of passes also to go and practice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he waits for SI now, so he gets free reign, bro.
Oh shit!
You didn't know that?
I knew, but I thought it was for he had a contract for the last season. I didn't know it was consistent.
He got last year, like in the middle, But
Yeah.
now for him it's full time. So I asked
Okay,
him up
that's what's
here
up.
if he's gonna fly out first 2 weeks, because he said he's going to the opener week 3 against the Broncos.
Okay, okay.
He's gonna cover that game.
Yeah, what's up? That's what's up.
Yeah, man. Congrats to him
Do
again.
your thing, young man.
You too, man. I appreciate you.
All right, man.
Always do, man. Be good.
You too, man.
Quinte in the building. Always great to have my brother in here talking football, talking Dolphins. I'm at the 2-hour mark right now, and I'm waiting for 3:05 to pull up. Me and him could talk some BS. The following weekend is my cousin's funeral, not next week. So your cousin's funeral is the weekend of the 4th, 5th, and the 6th. Okay, we'll keep you, bro. We'll keep you in. Okay. Her funeral was on the 12th. Okay, that's in 3 weeks. Okay, 3 weeks. That's in 3 weeks. All right, bro. So, I wanted to talk about Scott Rowland. I might as well do it now. Scott Rowland had one of the most fascinating Hall of Fame speeches I've ever heard. And what he did was, usually when you talk about yourself going to the Hall of Fame, you talk about everything baseball's done for him. Instead, he was the opposite. He gave all the credit to his father, who was a great high school coach in Indiana, because Indiana football and basketball is big in Indiana. And he gave nothing but praises to his family members and his community, the 15-year-old AAU baseball team. He coaches his son's team, his daughter, his wife. It was a beautiful, beautiful scene for Scott. And Scott Rowland impressed me more as a man today than a baseball legend. So congrats to him. Fred McGriff was his comedic self. He was funny up there today. His beautiful wife and kids, his son and his daughter, his brother and his 3 sisters were there to salute him. And it was just a great day all the way around. The greatest catcher who ever walked the face of the earth was there to give a salute to the USS Cooperstown. That's right, you heard me right. The USS Cooperstown, a new battleship that's here in New York right now, that every Hall of Fame member's plaque, it's like a replica plaque, and their jersey is on that ship. So congratulations to the Baseball Hall of Fame. Yeah, a spectacular day today. Show went quick, only 2 players inducted. The crowd should have been better on a beautiful day in upstate New York. But you know how that goes. Everybody, I'm one of them up here. Jordan, prayers to you, family. Don't think we don't think about you up here, bro. We love you. We know you're hurting. And you know that we're here for you, bro. So, Jordan, you know we love you. And we're letting Jordan know how much we love him. I'll check out of here at 10 o'clock Eastern, because I got a long day tomorrow. I got 3 doctor's appointments tomorrow. And plus, I want to sleep early tomorrow night anyway, because I'm gonna be up here at 7:15 Tuesday morning, everybody, for NFL training camp. Can't wait for it. Salute to the great Auntie who designed these beautiful overlays out here. So, congrats to him. So, great day, Baseball Hall of Fame. The Orioles won again, so they beat Tampa 3-4, and they are in the hunt for Shohei Ohtani. Marlins break their losing streak. They win today at home over Colorado. The Braves keep rolling. They swept the Brewers today. Houston wins 3-4 in Oakland, as they did what they had to do. Texas finally beat the Dodgers today. The Indians were cooled off today by the Phillies, and Minnesota swept the hapless White Sox. So that is the baseball today. Angels won again, so they've won 5 of their last 6, and they're going to the road trip of death beginning tomorrow.
It's your decision, Papa. Your opinion, Captain Kirk. Would like me to kill them now? An easy death? Then you'd gladly accept whatever happens to you. Take them back to their cage.
So
Well, it won't go that easily for them, Captain.
nice to say Macy in the morning is back. Yes, it is. And I'll be back on Tuesday. Shout out to Mahogany Roots and Energy.
When the Lone Star State hangs in the...
So, nothing else happening today. I was just so happy to talk about Scott Rowland. McGriff's speech was outstanding. Let me tell you something about McGriff. Every Hall of Famer stood up and wanted to shake his hand today. And the main reason why they wanted to was because he was clean. A lot of Hall of Famers didn't show up. Reggie Jackson didn't show up. Rock Carew didn't show up. Mariano Rivera didn't show up. There's a lot of Carlton Fisk didn't show up. A lot of Hall of Famers, notable ones, did not show up today. Willie Mays didn't show up, but Willie is under the weather right now. I'm surprised Jackson didn't show up. Reggie Jackson, of course, who is 77 years old. Where the hell did the time go, Reginald? A lot of Hall of Famers didn't show up today. I guess it's because of the Hall of Famers didn't excite them to be there. I know one thing. Every Hall of Famer there requested that the lady who runs the Hall of Fame give Fred McGriff his Hall of Fame ring. Yeah, Pudge Rodriguez wasn't there today. That's a good one. He wasn't there today, Pudge. A lot of Hall of Famers weren't there today. It's kind of surprising. Sponsored by going over there, Beirut, Ethiopia, Cuba, and Puerto Rico for Mr. Mo. So I'll give you 1 more hour and 15 minutes, and I'll see you on Tuesday morning for, like the beautiful Nisa said, Macy in the morning is back. So speaking of this show, let me do who's really sponsoring them. Then I got a real nice story to tell everybody. We'll take a quick second. This platform has always been sponsored from day one from Hemp for Fitness. That's right, hempforfitness.com, hempforfitness.com for all your HD, HB, HBC needs. That's right, everything for your HBC needs, okay? When you have back pain, shoulder pain, knee pain, neck pain, you had a rough day at dialysis, a rough day at chemo, you go take hempforfitness.com for all your HBD needs. And if you put 2-10 in the box, that's right, 2-10 in the box, you get 10% off any product you order. And you put Mace Taggart, that's right, Mace Taggart in the box, you get a free gift. So that's hempforfitness.com, hempforfitness.com for all your CBD needs. That's right, that's hempforfitness.com. Shout out to the man who runs that laboratory, and that will be LT Man. Him, his beautiful wife, his beautiful daughters, and his boys who work in the pharmaceutical plant in Illinois, everybody. Shout out to all of them. So, shout out to LT Man. Let's see what we're gonna do today. I hope everybody hits that like button because we're giving you some good content. Nothing in the NBA. There's no news on Lillard. I can tell you right now that may take to the middle of August because the NBA ain't doing nothing anymore. What else? Football. I told you the story of that kid, Garrett Wilson, giving Aaron Rodgers a $250,000 24 karat in jet green and gold, green and white, number 8 number of Rodgers is wearing today as a gift from the entire team of the Jets. So, the Jets are in the right direction, folks. And like I said, they'll finish second. Miami will finish first, and Buffalo third. Quinte likes Jets winning the division and New England number 2. That's right, you heard me right. He likes New England number 2 in the East. I'm nowhere near. I'm picking that. I got Miami winning that division. Turkey wings with Coach Mace in the morning. I'm going to have to cut down on that, family, for a long while. Seriously. Well, I'm in a good mood tonight. Shout out to CB83. And we're going to give him up here as a special guest up here. And we'll do a show with him, with just me and him and 305 on the panel. And just talk to him, nothing but dolphin talk. I'll do it. That should be fun, me doing it with him. So I'll pass on Dame. Okay. Mace, did you rock a big fat gold chain? Never. I always wore diamond earrings. Nicer. Speaking of that, let me tell you the good news I was going to tell you about to you guys. My nephew hit me up at 1 o'clock in the morning last night with a big text in gigantic letters. It said, she said yes. And my nephew proposed to his girlfriend yesterday afternoon Hawaiian time, and she said yes, and congratulations to both of them. So, Ran's gonna get married soon. I'm glad I don't have to pay for the wedding, and I'll see if I end up going. Yes, congratulations to him. Nice to set that. I rock that chain like Slick Rick. Nah, I never did that. I never did that, baby.
Sorry, I missed your take. Should we have a little talk now? So far, this
3:05, so he'll pass on Dame Lillard. I'm getting ready for Tuesday morning. The Jets, the Steelers, the Browns, and the Broncos on Tuesday in the morning. At night, Dallas, the Giants, Carolina, and Detroit Tuesday night. Miami's Friday afternoon. Gotta give me a fresh cut. So I will do Miami as soon as I finish my lunch. Miami, Buffalo, New England, and the Chiefs on Friday afternoon. Friday night, these guys right here will be the thumbnail Friday night. Miami, remember the Colts are not in our division no more. It's 4 teams, us, the Jets, Buffalo, and New England. That's our division. So. Nice, so you want to come up, you can, chill. So, I'm just here chilling with everybody. Got an hour and let's see. I got 44 minutes left. So, I'm just going to chill out for the rest of the night. Did I say 45 minutes? I apologize. I got an hour and about 10 minutes left tonight. I'll be back Tuesday morning. Oh man, what a day, what a day. Boring as hell. And I hope Mr. Miami had a barbecue today. Chilling out in his beautiful Davie palatial estate. Living with the Channing Crowders of the world. Nicer is up here. Say what's up for her for a little bit. And then done for the night. What's up, girl?
What's up, Mace? Macy Mace in the place. Wash your face.
How you doing? Appreciate that. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm just chilling, taking it easy for the rest of the evening. How was your day?
My day was boring, but at least I had a good dinner tonight.
Oh yeah, what was that?
I had chicken wings tonight.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, that's what I had. Drink nothing but water, get this body cleansed out.
Oh, I didn't do any cooking today or yesterday. I've just been eating fruit and drinking water.
You like those fruit salads?
Well, I got a freezer full of frozen bananas and strawberries. I don't make smoothies out of them. I just eat them. I don't. I like eating the bananas frozen, and then I'll put the strawberries in the fridge to thaw out, and then I'll have them later on in the day. That's how I usually do it.
Yeah.
But yeah, so sometimes I'll get the watermelon. I'll get them cut up. And I'll just have that maybe like every other week or so.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a big fruit eater. I just never been that way.
I haven't either, but when I started eating it every day, I really noticed how my body is my body feels more energetic, and you want to get up and move around and stuff. Is um it it's definitely a difference you notice when you start eating fruit every day. It might take a couple weeks, but you're definitely gonna notice it. I fell off eating fruit for a little bit, like a couple weeks ago, and I just started get back into eating at least one serving of fruit every single day. Cause I know it's a difference. You feel less sluggish.
Yeah, when you drink water a lot, you feel that way.
Yep.
Your face your skin gets clear, your face gets clearer.
Yep.
Yeah, people love water and fruit.
Yeah, I recommend everybody get it to start drinking water every day. It's like what I used to do when I first started getting used to drinking water every day is I would buy water with fruit in it,
Yeah.
or I would put fruit in my water bottle and have it like that when you first starting out, 'cause that helps get you in the routine of drinking water every day.
Yeah. I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that.
What's up, 305?
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
How you doing, family?
Just sitting back chilling. About to go put up these windows right quick.
There you go.
I see you got those cigars today.
I got my Cubans. So let me go put up these windows right quick. I'm coming right back. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Go get the stogie.
See, I need my radio in the morning. You forgot they still radio with the CDs. I'll be back.
All right.
Oh yeah, Nicer's in the building, chilling with me tonight for a little bit. Hope Cool and the boys, everybody's okay. Hope everybody's doing well in those rooms. Good to see everybody's doing good. So, Nicer's
Yeah, I
with me.
got me my little. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Mace.
No, go ahead, talk.
I was just about to say, yeah, I got me my little boombox, the cassette player / CD player on top, and plus the radio. But I ain't listened to it in a long time. I still got a shoebox full of old cassettes, mostly like power tape from back in like the mid 2000s, early to mid 2000s.
Yeah, I haven't had a cassette tape in 22 years. Real talk. I used to buy them all the time. But then one day I said, I'm a little bit too old for this hip hop stuff. So, and back then I didn't like R&B, so I said I'm too old for this, and I got rid of everything.
Yeah, I had a whole big tape and CD collection that I got rid of too. You know, I just got that one little shoebox. There's a couple, like, I know there's an old Talib Kweli single in there. Couple other rap tapes, but it's mostly power tapes, that power songs I recorded myself back in like 2003, 4, 5, 6, and so on.
That's pretty cool.
Yep.
Matter of fact, that's very cool.
Yeah, I had the old tape recorder I bought from Walmart. I tried playing it. I think it was last year, and the speaker broke on it. Um so I'm glad I got my little boombox. I just got to make sure that the thing is clean before I put a tape in it, because I don't want it eating up my tape and messing up any of my old cassettes, you know. Some do, you know, just for nostalgia's sake. But you know what I really want? I want a record player, and I want to start a vinyl collection.
Now, what you want?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
I figure there's at least 1 or 2 record stores around here still in existence. I know there's a big one. It's called Electric Fetus. It's just in South Minneapolis. And then there's another record store. It's called Fifth Element, but that's mostly like hip hop vinyl records.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but the Electric Fetus, I think they got a little bit of everything. Hip hop, rock, R&B, all the big name genres.
Interesting. It's been a while since
you've been to a record store.
that, and since I've held a boombox.
Ah,
That's
man, I would like to get my hands on the boombox that's similar to the one that Radio Raheem had in that movie Do the Right Thing.
Oh yeah.
Man, that's a straight up collector's item. Them kind of boom boxes, right, Mace?
Yes, I would agree with that. I would agree with that.
I did know someone when I lived in South Dakota that she had a really big one that looked like the one Radio Raheem had. Hers was black. It had all these knobs and buttons and things on the front of it.
Yeah.
Man, if I could go back in time, I would be like, yo, let me buy that from you. I'll give you $500 for it.
Yeah. You're absolutely correct. I would agree with that.
Man, it was beautiful. It didn't have any scuff marks, scratches, or nothing on it. It looked like it was brand new. She really took care of that boombox, man.
Yeah. I can imagine that. Yeah. Those boom boxes back then, it was just something cool about them, you know what I'm saying?
Yep. Oh yeah, it had to be if they're making songs about it. Like I remember LL Cool J had that one song, "I Can't Live Without My Radio."
Yeah. I remember having those. I remember having those boom boxes back in the day, as much as a teenager. To me, they were the best radios on the planet. I really enjoyed it. I also like chilling out with it too outside. But back in those days, though, you used to get robbed for those boom boxes, which I
I
think is
bet.
stupid. I think that's just dumb.
I agree.
I mean, why can't people just chill and have a good time? I don't
Right.
understand. I just don't.
Well, I remember when I was a little girl, I used to see like it wasn't the old school boom boxes, but it was more like the ones in the movie Juice where what's his name Steel, the one that he carried around that had a CD player.
Omar,
I used to
Omar,
see guys walking around with them, and they won't worry about getting robbed back then because I guess where I grew up, people had a little more respect for each other than going up to somebody and snatching their stuff or even snatching their chain or whatever.
yeah. Give a shout out to my mother too. I was at her house today watching the Hall of Fame festivities. Shout out to mom. And, let me give another shout out to the beautiful Shelly Posh. And, she is a world traveler. I wonder why she didn't go where she had to go this week. Guess she didn't trust the environment. When you travel a lot, like she does, she sells a lot of like women's stuff. What's that company that sponsors her? Uh, damn. Um, it, who who's the company that has like the backward C's on their bags?
Coach, you talking about Coach?
Nah, it's not Coach. It's
I
not
have
Coach.
no idea. I'm drawing a blank.
No, it's a big company. Women love this. Chanel. Yes, he's sponsored by Chanel, believe it or not.
Oh, okay.
She sells Chanel bags on YouTube. She got over 85,000 subscribers. So got 60,000 on Instagram. So shout out to her. She always give me a shout out on her show to me. And I don't hear it, you know what I'm saying? But she always posts it. So shout out to the beautiful Shelly Posh. And I hope that she has safe travels next week to her lobster fest. All right, here we go. This is where they go. Detroit, Toronto, and Atlanta. All right, good luck with that road trip. All right, back to what we was talking about. Yeah, nice of you. Nice of you funny with the Taco Tuesdays. LeBron made that legal. You know that, right?
Nah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, about a month and a half ago, he made it legal. Tuesday is officially Taco Tuesday. And he said the reason why is tacos is big at his house on Tuesdays. So I was thinking about you when they said that, and they made a commercial for him screaming, "It's finally officially Taco Tuesday." I
That's
said, I
dope.
know Nice is happy about that. I used to make good tacos. I haven't made, Nice and no joke. I haven't made tacos since the 20th century.
Uh-huh.
Been a long time since I made a taco.
It's been a long time since I made chicken tacos. I used to love making chicken tacos. I got the recipe. I learned how back when I was in LA a little over 10 years ago. Um, from the native and Mexican family I was running a room from when I first got out there. I wasn't actually in LA. I was out in Ontario, which is
Yeah.
right next door to Rancho Cucamonga.
Yeah, that's the home of the Angels single A team in the minors. Rancho
don't
Cucamonga. You back
and don't
305?
and don't forget on the movie on Friday. It
Yep,
was
next Friday.
Friday. Yeah. With cousin Craig and Day
D
Day.
Day. And Day Day's crazy baby mama. Well, not it wasn't. It was his ex who was pregnant. Um, him and his sister stalking him, throwing bricks at his car. Messing up his brand new BMW.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was a funny movie.
that was a good
I
funny
I like
movie.
the first movie though. I like the first movie though better. The original Friday.
Yeah. It's the one we're on when that dude with the skateboard. God bless his soul.
Oh yeah, I heard he passed. Um, what's his character name? Oh yeah, it was Roach.
Yeah. He died after that movie Rap.
Interesting.
Boy, it's hot in Miami.
It's hot in New York too, bro. 93 tomorrow.
Whoa, dang.
Yes,
It's
sir.
hot down here. That's why I had to put the car in the garage.
Yeah, bro. Good to have everybody here. Like I said, it's good for everyone. We're all together. That means God has blessed us all to live to see another day. And one thing
Right.
I'm impressed with Mr. Miami, every time he's in the chat room and I say what's up to him, I say, how was your day? He always says, thank God that I lived to see another day. Those are as true facts,
Amen to that.
and both of us ever came out of our mouths. So,
Today's
yeah.
another day.
Any of you wore New Balance before?
Mm-mm.
I did.
How do they
Um,
feel to you?
they was comfortable. It was a long time ago. It was back in the day. When I was living with my dad, I was still in high school, and he went and bought me a pair of them running shoes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they was pretty comfortable, and I liked the way that they looked. Yeah.
You like the way they look?
Uh-huh.
Okay. No, 'cause I'm gonna buy me because of my foot. I gotta buy me a pair of New Balance walking shoes. But what fascinates me with these new type of shoes, like I wear Air Max all the time. The shoe with the whole shoe is full of bubble underneath. What
Yeah, you know what I really like is the Nike Cortez. Though those are really
that,
comfortable, and I like the way they look.
that's 305 shoe.
Okay,
I
that's what's
like
up.
I like I like them shoes. The throwback. It matches the Lokes. That's what
Oh
the
yeah,
Lokes.
I got a pair of them Cali Lokes too. I haven't worn them for a while. I take really good care of them because I've had them over 10 years. Yeah.
I think I had my glasses almost 30. I still got my glasses.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, those are some fresh Lokes, man.
The throwbacks. Some Easy
Start
E.
calling you Easy E. Hey.
So my it got to be it got to be it got to be Brother Law, Lay Law,
There you go.
Lay Law from the Brother Law. He started at Baldhead and Lokes.
There you go.
See, I'm country. I'm a country boy.
I know you're proud of that too.
Yeah.
I know you're very proud of that.
Like Tennessee Lee.
You crazy, bro. Really? Tennessee Lee, bro?
That was my boy, Tennessee Lee.
I feel
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
Of course. J-A-R-R-E-D-D. Wing, 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 wing,
When Jeff Jarrett took on China for the Continental title.
In your house.
Yeah.
He beat Shawn Michaels.
1999.
Now, the one I remember, 1996, in your house.
Shawn Michaels did beat on Jeff Jarrett, and Jeff Jarrett left WWR.
Yeah, I know he did.
Then he came back to the WWR, I think after 98. Then he had a tag team called, he had a stable called the NWA. That was the name of the stable.
I remember. I definitely remember that, fam.
He had Rock and Roll Express. They had Barry Windham and Jeff Jarrett
There you
and
go.
Dan the Servant.
Oh, here's a fun fact for y'all. Because actually today is the 30th birthday of the movie Poetic Justice. It came out on this day 30 years ago. And I got the DVD and I was gonna watch it earlier, but then because I don't have a DVD player, but I do got a PS2. But I don't trust putting any more DVDs in there because it already wrecked 2 of my DVDs.
Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah, scratch them both up so the whole movie don't play.
Man,
Yeah, I'm sorry I bring that up. I'm a huge Tupac fan. I've seen all his movies. I think all
It's
6
funny.
of them.
You know, my nephew found me a couple months last year. He found
What's that?
some of my record collection, and one of the albums I had was the best of Tupac.
Oh, word?
Got that in my closet.
I gotta get my Tupac CD back.
Heaven used to be a ghetto. Yep.
Oh,
I had
Mace
Tupac
Kane
on
said
CD.
he's in the back chat. I don't know if you've seen him or not.
Raven's back in the building.
What about you, 305? You got a vinyl collection?
Ladies and gentlemen, the afternoon drizzles are in the building.
What's up, Canes?
What's up, Kings?
What's up, Brother Kane?
The afternoon drizzles are in the building. The afternoon drizzles are in the building. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
Just sitting back, chilling, just holding it down.
That's a
You
good
know,
way
On
of
this
putting it.
wonderful Sunday night.
Sunday night. And
It
tomorrow's
is.
fast day.
Man, it was hotter than a mofo out there, boy. I tell you that one.
It is hot out there.
It's
Well, you
terrible.
think-
It's still
Good
hot out
barbecue
there.
weather, man.
Yeah, until you fry yourself, right?
It's heat stroke weather.
Till you start feeling your skin sizzle, then you're like, ow, 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 ow.
Like Cicely Bacon.
Yeah, I think that's part of the reason why I won't step foot in Hard Rock Stadium. Is because the last time I was there for a Canes game, man, I baked in that damn stadium. I said, never again.
What you hated about that stadium?
So I know.
What did you hate about? What you hate about Dolphin Stadium?
The fact that I got a suntan that lasted a week.
Dang.
Since then, no way, not going there.
If it hot if it hot during that Marlins and the Houston game, I'm gonna postpone.
And then you got some of these guys that go into the stadium after having a few beers. And then they want to complain, oh, my stomach hurts, I don't feel good. Well, you shouldn't have drunk before the game. What, man? I tell you.
My game's gonna be right up here, bro. Ain't we putting no foot in no stadium.
Same here, I won't. The only
Well, at
time,
least y'all got the beach.
man,
Shit,
ain't nothing
I don't
special,
go
girl.
to the beach no more.
It ain't
Oh,
nothing
my God.
special, nicer.
Well, I can see how you guys feel about that because you grew up at the ocean. But someone like me, like my first time when we went to Florida, and the day we go to the beach, we was out at Cocoa Beach, right? That day it was 30 degrees in January. We went to spend a week down there for New Year's, right? We didn't care it was that cold. We was the only ones out there in the ocean splashing around and having a good old time, man. I loved it.
What beach was that?
Cocoa Beach.
Of course, it's nice up there.
Cocoa Beach.
Of course. Shoot, the farther south you go, the more shittier the beach is.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, we went down to Miami.
Yeah, and the water gets darker too.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, be careful.
The farther down you go, the more sewage is in the water, and the more darker.
Yeah.
Yeah, telling you.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know all that. I figured I figured all of the coast of Florida was beautiful. Wow.
Some of these hotels have runoffs into the into the oceans. Yeah.
You gotta be careful walking on the beach too, because you can step on
I'm gonna let you guys talk about this. I'll be back. Medicine time for me.
All right, man.
You gotta be careful walking on the beach because you can step on a jellyfish.
Man, I got stung by one of those things. They hurt.
Dang.
Yeah. I'm sitting over there fishing. Next thing you know, I get stung. I'm like, oh no, I'm done. It is what it is, though. Yeah, you didn't know there was a difference in the beach, Lester?
Nah, I just figured it was nice all up and down the Florida coastline.
No. once you get into like, say, Jupiter on down, there's a big difference in the beach.
Oh, okay.
Now, where I live at, for example, when I go to the beach, I see all the the runoff from the hotels and the houses going straight into the ocean, and I'm like to myself, do I really want to go swimming in this?
That's why I don't go swimming.
Nah, I'll pass.
I can't swim.
I don't blame you, man. Shoot, I don't want to swim either. Yeah,
Yeah, I
next
just
time you go
died.
to the beach in Florida, and if there's a hotel nearby, look for the runoff. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Especially, if it's a big thing.
Well, if I ever do go back to Florida, it'd probably be Cocoa Beach, cause I already know it's not that far from Orlando. There was a group of us. We spent the day up in Orlando. I didn't go myself because I'm not into amusement park rides, but they went to Disney World, and me and a couple other me and the two other women that had the small children with them, we ended up just cruising around Orlando and hanging out, getting something to eat, and then we went back and picked up my friends. Maybe like 6-7 hours later, they spent the whole day at Disney World.
Yeah,
They had a really good time riding all them rides and stuff. I ain't into that.
yeah, Disney World is expensive. I'll tell you that one.
Oh yeah,
$800 a ticket.
Huh.
and all the people, man, you can get lost in the parking lot trying to get out of there, man.
Yeah, that's not the exactly. When I went there, it was nice. Nowadays, forget about it. So damn expensive nowadays.
I've been there.
Yeah, it's expensive, ain't it?
Yeah. You gonna spend some money?
I mean, when I went there, I had a family in there, and I got in free. So
Oh, that's cool.
the only thing is, I paid for the food.
I
So
bet you that was expensive too.
it's about
Turkey leg?
say $20.
Oh, that's not bad.
Turkey leg on that most $10.
Yeah, stuff there. You gotta look for the deals there.
Right.
If not, yeah, like Miami said, yeah, your pocket's gonna feel it.
Your pocket.
Yep, you're gonna go in there with, say, $100. You're gonna come out there with zero.
Definitely don't use your card at that mall because people be looking suspicious, boy.
I don't know how many times I went there and I seen these women buying stuff. Next thing you know, they drop their purse on the ground, and all their change purse it opens up, all the change gone scattered. I'm like, what the hell? What is this? And then they want to talk about, oh, can you help me? I'm like, what?
No. Baby, baby, baby. No, 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 no. You
Yes.
got me confused with somebody else. Baby, baby, baby.
Some of these white women, man, they got a lot to be desired for. I tell you that. They be crazy.
Shit, when I went to the park, I spent cash. I ain't using no card at that mall.
Well, the cash is the way to go. If you can afford it.
I don't trust nobody in this mall.
I don't blame you there.
People be looking all suspicious.
Hell yeah.
And plus as soon as you give them your card, then they can scam you just like that.
One
That's
thing I did notice what you Florida guys like doing to your cars is putting glitter all over them.
hell no. Fuck all that. The hell, I ain't no girl. Hell, glitter on my car. No way. Shit, I see someone on a car. I'm like, what the hell? Hell. And glitter for females only nicer?
No, these are like old classic, like the box Chevys,
Box Chevy.
yeah, like the old school, like the like the Cutlass or the Monte Carlos.
Yeah, the old school, the muscle
Really,
cars.
really nice paint jobs, shiny rims and all that, except they were glittery.
Shit. No way. I'm good. No way. No glitter here.
No glitter. No.
Well, that must just have been like a Cocoa Beach thing.
Well, they have car shows up there too. So, yeah, down here, shoot, you see a car with glitter, shoot, something's wrong with that person.
I don't do glitter.
I mean, unless it's
It look good on
a
the car.
girl, that's one thing. But a guy, no. Something's wrong with that guy.
Green glitter.
I mean, am I wrong, Miami?
Yeah. Sponsored by. We don't leave that alone.
Damn.
We ain't trying to get hit with 15-yard, 2 flags. 2 flags for interception. 2 flags, 30 yards. So we're gonna leave that alone.
I'm gonna leave that alone. Leave that stuff alone.
Leave it alone. 2 15-yard penalties.
An automatic first down.
Interception by Terrell Buckley, number 27. He took it all the way to the house for a touchdown. 91 yards, interception for a touchdown. And Miami Dolphins have beaten Buffalo 21-7 in Buffalo in 1996. That's when we had Jimmy Johnson.
Jimmy Johnson, the old ball coach.
No, that's Steve Spurrier, the old ball coach.
Steve Spurrier.
Who?
Steve Spurrier. You know he was with Florida forever.
Yeah.
Danny Warfel.
Yeah.
He was the old ball coach.
Steve Spurrier can go sit somewhere, Mace.
No, we can't stand.
Devers is here. Home run. Sean's in the building. We'll let him up right now.
Water around here.
Oh, Shake Money's in the building. So, what was I going to say? Yeah, that was Florida. Steve Spurrier was the old ball coach.
See, what?
That's right. What's up, Mace? How you doing, my brother?
What's up, bro?
What's up, brother Shake?
What's going on, Mr. Miami? Mr. Kane,
What's
how
up, my
you?
brother? Just sitting back chilling.
Shake Money, what's up?
What's going on?
Everything's good, Shawn. How are you, family?
What's good, Shawn?
What's up, brother Shawn?
Say what's up to Shawn in a minute.
Hey, Shake, I need that beat.
6-1 Boston, 8th, 2 outs. Mets got first and second. You guys can keep talking.
Hey, Shake, I need the Smoke Lounge beat.
Yeah, that's the producer HB. He's the one who put it together. So I don't know what beat that is, but I'll ask for you.
He put that ball out, boy. That song, that is fresh. I did like that mark last night. Yeah, I just hit I'm playing San Andreas.
So you drinking some Hennessy tonight, Mr. Miami?
No, not tonight.
Shawn's
Not
watching
tonight.
that mini
I got
series
work this
called
morning.
Quarterback on Netflix. Miami's cooling on the booze tonight. On getting his drink on. Got a long week this week, right? 305.
So I'm sitting back because this week what is it, the 23rd?
23rd is today. Tomorrow's the 24th.
I might drink tomorrow.
There you go.
The 27th. Man, the 26th.
That's
26th,
Thursday.
26th, I'll be getting 5 teeth taken out.
Seriously, we will miss you up here for a couple of weeks, bro.
I'll be back during about the 4th week of the preseason.
Damn, that's gonna suck.
Cause I gotta get them because you know when your maulers tilt to the when your because my mauler was sitting up and that mauler dispel and my teeth hurts. Gotta get that mug taken out. Man, that mug gonna hurt. It cut your gums.
Damn. So you ain't gonna be able to talk, huh?
So I'm gonna be on the sideline.
Shit, I'm next.
Be on the sideline for a couple of weeks.
Shit, I'm next.
What do you mean you're next? You gotta get some teeth removed?
Yeah.
Damn.
Y'all probably won't hear me for about a couple days.
And it's gonna. I gotta get a lot of bed rest. I'm gonna be on the sideline from bed.
Yeah, damn. So they're gonna do some oral surgery so you can't talk.
Ain't gonna be doing that much talking because that infection in your blood, you could die.
You think you could arrange for my girlfriend to get the same surgery?
Man. Oh man. Wow. Shit, I'm gonna leave that alone.
I'm just messing with you.
Oh man. See,
Listen, when you've been with a girl for 11 years, you could joke with her like that.
You got that right.
It's gonna hurt. It's like getting your teeth kicked out by Shawn Michaels.
Damn.
Shawn Michaels Shawn Michaels will give you the chin music. You're gonna lose some teeth.
That man said, "Bam."
Hello, ladies. Our Venus.
Man, did you
Venus.
Oh boy. I tell you, it was one hot day today, boy. I tell you that one.
It was hot today.
Big time hot.
It's hot out there now.
Shit, I don't know how these football players do it. But me, no way. I'm gonna leave that alone. No way.
Going to the Marlins game, Marlins and the Houston Astros, that's gonna be hot.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm gonna postpone going to that game because I gotta get my teeth taken out.
I get the feeling you should postpone going to that game.
I am a postpone. It's canceled.
No, man.
I was gonna put in for my tickets today. I gotta get my teeth taken out.
I ain't gonna step foot in that stadium.
You know, August is it's hot. It's hotter in August.
Yeah, it's also gonna be hurricane season, the peak soon.
I hope not.
Normally, that's how it starts. As soon as school starts up, bang, we get them.
Like September, October.
Yep.
Like 92.
And then once one comes, they all come.
Andrew started in August 92.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, God will watch over us or keep it away from us.
It's true.
Because those things ain't no joke.
Keep your eyes on the ocean because that water be when that water start moving, evacuate.
Yeah, the worst one that I was in was freaking Hurricane Andrew. Man, I tell you.
I was in Andrew.
Me too.
I was in Andrew, and I was in actually the worst one from Hurricane Andrew was Hurricane Ian.
Oh my God, that was
It
Jesus.
was Andrew and Hugo. When Andrew and Hugo came,
Oh, yeah, I was part of a few.
we didn't stick around.
Yeah, them hurricanes ain't no joke. Tell you one thing. Especially when they knock the power out. Man, I tell you.
Well, luckily when Hurricane Ian hit, they brought some cool air in, so it wasn't that bad.
Right, that's the truth.
So when Andrew knocked that power out, and we have some bad food. I had to throw a lot of food out.
The longest I went without power was a month.
Dang.
That was, I think that was Wilma or Francis. But all I know is, man, we lost power for about a month. And I was like to myself, will I be okay?
Keep your gas tank full and keep your suitcase packed.
Get out of town.
Yeah, hit the road.
Hit the
I
road.
don't want to go to. I don't want to go to. I don't want to go to. I don't want to see my uncle. No more this year.
You don't got hurricane shutters, Miami?
Huh?
I say you don't got no shutters on your house?
Yeah.
No, which ones are they? The accordions or the ones you got to put up?
The one they only put on.
Oh man, the metal ones.
But the what are them? The bricks.
Oh, the ones you just fold down.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you put a screw, right?
Yeah.
Those are easy.
But they still came down.
Yeah. Shit, I still got the old fashioned awnings. And let me tell you, when the wind comes, you hear cluck 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 cluck. Yeah, it sounds like a rock hitting a wall. Cling cling. I says, am I gonna die today?
I hope not.
Cause them hurricanes ain't no joke.
So lame. They're coming without a warning.
You got that right.
It's like there was an earthquake.
Those are terrible too. How's the Palace, Miami?
It's cool. I ain't got no mansion.
Yep. Yep, you got a palace, right?
Yeah, I got a house, the Custo.
Yep, you got some you got some alligators too?
I wish I did have some alligators. No, I don't want no alligators. I don't want to see them.
Yep. Yep, you got a lake there too? No?
Mm-mm.
I can understand why Miami lays low in Davie.
Well, that's a nice area. Seriously, it is.
I never said it wasn't.
It's yeah.
No,
Miami gotta get to work in the morning.
I'll tell you this though, there's a lot of rednecks there.
That's why I said Mr. Miami gotta get to work in the morning.
Yeah, that man, them people, when they're out, bro, you know they're out.
That's why I stay away from them.
And I'm not, and I don't have no issues with them. But them some wild boys, I'll tell you that. Wild boys. Stay away from me. Yeah.
I'll leave that alone.
Me too.
We're gonna leave that alone.
I'm gonna leave that alone too. I ain't messing with that.
Stay away from him.
You got that right. Hey, the Marlins won. Oh yeah.
Hey, finally broke that 8-game losing streak.
Yeah. Yeah, they still trash though.
Well, we got the W. That's all that matters. world champion.
Hey, Mace, you were right, Mace,
About what?
about what you said about the Lillard deal.
About it's gonna be a while? Yeah.
I remember you saying it'll happen.
I don't think it's gonna happen.
No, it's gonna happen.
But like I said about it, they still ain't nobody in the East still ain't gonna win the title.
Of course not. Unless someone gets injured.
Like anybody anybody can get beat.
I mean, the Heat have a good shot though.
You could get all the basketball out of your system because as of Tuesday morning, when does the NBA come back up here in Miami? Once it comes Tuesday morning?
1960.
No, when it comes back again up here.
October, November.
Comes back in May after the draft.
Oh, don't worry about it,
Oh,
man. Someone hit you with something on Tuesday. Don't worry about that.
So after Tuesday,
After tonight, bro. Next time you hear me up here.
after Tuesday,
Hell
no more
yes.
NBA talk.
That's right.
I got some wild NFL takes on Tuesday. You gonna hear them?
Don't even say LeBron James. Don't even say nothing about NBA. Straight football. A man sport. See, don't even say don't even say what's that team in forget it. Don't even say anything about the West.
Canes, Canes.
You going back to Tuesday,
We don't do much college football up here in here either.
After I will say after Tuesday. Don't even say anything about the
After
West.
tonight.
Don't say nothing about the West.
Football
Miami disappointment Dolphins
is over. Up here,
Miami disappointment Dolphins.
And
I had Manzano up here earlier. It was fascinating conversation. Me, him, who else was up here? It was me, him, and Quinte was up here. Fascinating.
What happened?
We was talking about really me. I was talking more about everybody else. I said, hey, if I had to me, and I said this to him, says the Jets are the safest bet to finish second place of any team in the NFL. And what that kid did today, I'm still amazed. If you didn't see the two things this kid, Garrett Wilson, did. Number one, he made just a phenomenal shoestring catch out of bounds. And the second thing he did was he took out $250,000 out of his own pocket and bought Aaron Rodgers a 24-karat rope and number 8 in jet green and black and white and 24-karat studded diamonds.
Damn.
And presented it to him.
Yeah, that's cool though.
Quinte up there, he picked the Jets 1, New England 2 in that division.
Coach.
What's up, family?
That's when the coach was in the division.
No, I took Miami 1, Jets 2.
I took Miami. I got Buffalo.
I got Buffalo 3 in that division.
Buffalo number 2.
Well, good luck with lack of receiving depth.
I think
Matter of fact, I put I put Indianapolis Colts at number 2.
They're not in our division no more, and they're terrible.
I think
The former team in the AFC East, the Colts. They didn't. I'm just playing about with the Colts. Let me see. I will put hell no. All three I can three teams in the AFC East I cannot stand.
what the Colts
I'm
left the
putting
AFC
Miami
with?
number 1.
The Colts are in the South.
Yeah, the South. But they still have former rival.
I can see the Dolphins division playing out to the last day of the season.
Maybe.
And I wouldn't be surprised if they share the title.
I don't see Miami sharing no title problem. If
Who
they're gonna win
knows?
that division, they're gonna win that division outright.
See what happens.
Now after that, I don't know what they do. Shit. With their history of their ineptitude, I don't know what they do. Shit.
So let's start on Green Bay. Green
All
Bay.
I know, they can miss the playoffs altogether.
It's possible. Hell, I'm gonna say it right now on your show. I would not be surprised if Fangio is our coach if we start out 1-8.
But what happens if the defense ends up bad and the offense is putting up points?
They'll still fire the coach.
I don't see him getting fired. I see Fangio getting fired.
Man, I'll fire the both of them.
No, we going on 1-8.
Miami's
I
a
don't
good
see
chance
it
that we can.
I don't see it either. And you know I'm the one that
I quit watching NFL altogether.
I don't think they'll be 1-8.
It's
I
possible,
think
man.
We going
I
on
think-
1-8.
I will say this: that Georgia game is going to say a lot about them right off the bat.
They're gonna beat the Colts. They're gonna beat the Chargers.
That's cap. That's
For
cap.
real.
That's cap.
I don't know what's going to happen. I just think they're going to be good this year. Come playoff time, I don't know.
I
I don't know.
I think it's a 40% chance that they're a disappointment, but a 60% chance at a playoff spot.
With
Now,
them, I'll say 55-45.
for what, the
They
playoffs?
make the playoffs. Yeah, they make the playoffs because they're inept. We don't know what's going to happen.
I give it 85%.
Shit.
I don't listen to the media.
Slow your roll, Miami. Slow your roll.
All I
I said-
know is
I
that
said
I like the Jets finishing second, no matter who finishes first.
See what happens, man. It's sure gonna be interesting.
Don't tell the media that though.
Who's media?
Yeah, 'cause the media be lying.
ESPN,
Man.
NFL Network is Jets every day. Jets and the
Of
Cowboys.
course, it's
every day.
Jets every day because Aaron Rodgers is their baby. Of course.
Well, this is where I think, especially Dolphin fans, see here, Buffalo fan has already been put on notice. They are very scared of Aaron Rodgers being in the division. While Miami fan is saying, oh, well, who cares? Yeah, but like I was talking about the other night with Manzano up here, at least the Jets have had a recent 2 runs in the last uh 13 years.
Oh, we gonna see about the Jets.
And in my opinion, they got the second best quarterback in the world. Now they overpaid to get him, but you know, you have to pay a price.
Well, I actually took this video. Cause when Alpha get on that field, he said Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers?
Alpha is a legend killer.
Remember, I got Miami. I mean, I got the Jets finishing second. I don't know who's going to finish first and third. I mean,
Might go with
Cortez
Buffalo.
went on a limb and took New England number 2. My mouth dropped when he did that about 90. When did he leave? An hour ago. I was like, what?
I got I'm about to go with them. I don't want to take them New England clam chowder. They need that.
Nah, that's deep, bro. That is deep picking that pick. Go ahead, 305.
I can see New England clam chowders on par as number 4. Cause they're gonna be like 1990, 1-15, 17.
Nah, they won't. The problem with New England again, and everybody's saying this, if they got Fournette for the next 3 years, if he would have signed Hopkins, then I would be having a different conversation up here. But he didn't do that.
Like Denver got Russell Wilson. How'd that turn out?
I think his career is on the line this year. I hate to say it, bro. Because Sean Payton don't like him. Because Sean Payton don't like him anyway. And when Nice is back in the building,
Miami won the playoffs.
Ravens in the building. Ravens says, but the rainstorm is coming to Florida.
The chance of snow is.
Hey Raven, man. Hey Raven, man. You keep that up, man. I got something for you.
The Friday morning show has been pushed back to Friday afternoon. I gotta look fresh, so I'm gonna have me a fresh haircut on Friday morning. So I will do that show. That will be the AFC East, Dolphins, Bills, Patriots, and the Chiefs. That will be 12:30 on Friday afternoon.
Hey Raven, Boys and Men coming to concert. And they supposed to snow Friday.
Kane says he's watching AC Milan versus Real Madrid.
Let it snow in Texas.
The two of soccer's world's biggest clubs. I tell you, give it to Keynes, but he loves it. I mean, not Keynes. Give it to my man Moss. He loves that damn soccer. I got nothing against it, but at all. I like it. Like who was up here? CB Friday night. CB's right. I like it when it's the World Cup. It's the World Cup. I'm all in. Miss Molina did a great job up here for the World Cup, doing the play-by-play. She knows all the players. Made the broadcast go smooth. Moss in the building. Good to see you, family, on a Sunday night. Let me see. Is that almost 3 hours? I'll be done at I'll be done at 10:35. I'm out of here. I gotta wake up early in the morning. I gotta be at that clinic at 8 o'clock. That clinic is 5 miles away. Yeah, bro.
10:06.
3:05. You think you could go another half hour?
Yeah, I go another half an hour.
Nah. We'll go another half hour then. I am out. And I'll see you all Tuesday morning for some of you.
Take about
Others,
30 more minutes.
I'll see you Tuesday night for the Cowboys. I'm gonna get Prince P up here. Cowboys, Giants. You know, Iman will be up here. The Lions. It was supposed to be. I'll do the Bears Friday night. The Lions and the Carolina Panthers. And our girl did it again, folks. If you missed it, the beautiful Nicole. Damn, I forgot her last name. What is baby girl's last name? Oh man. Let me find what baby girl's last name. Well, anyway, she got Bryce Young paid today. Something you never hear in the NFL. $39.7 million for 4 years, all guaranteed. That tells you two things. Got mad respect for soccer players. I played in junior high school a whole lot of running. You really got to be, hell yeah. Soccer is the one sport you have to have great cardio. You really do. Facts to nice about that.
Hey, Raven, supposed to snow in Texas Friday.
Hell, shit. If it snows in Texas. All right, let me see.
Chance tonight, on Friday night, it's chance of snow.
It'll be 98 on Friday up here in New York.
Damn.
So, 90. The beautiful Nicole Lynn, she did it again as she signed Bryce Young to a near $40 million guaranteed contract. So Bryce Young be making a nice guarantee too. So Bryce Young be making a nice contract. It's pretty amazing what a fine ass woman can do who represents you. Sure beats mom, I'll tell you that. Not anytime soon. Yeah, Raven's laughing at Canes.
Hey, Raven, it's supposed to be chance of snow in the 30%. Supposed to rain, sleet, and the sky gonna be gray. And it's gonna snow.
About to have gators basking on your roofs. Man, it's a good thing we have high buildings in New York. That poor gator gets knocked off my roof. He's gonna die. And guess what's gonna happen? You're gonna have thousands of people rushing over here to save him. People love animals more than they do human beings. I still can't understand that. So Nicole Lynn did it again, everybody. So as Phil Clark is laughing his behind off.
Man's gonna fall off the chair. Watch. Damn, Miami, breathe, bro.
Oh.
I'm just telling the truth. More human beings, especially they love their animals and pets more than they do human beings. Remember Chris Russo, the gorilla?
Yeah.
That guy's a fool, bro.
Oh.
That guy's
the
a fool.
truth, I'm lying. Fucking let that alligator get fall off my 12-story roof, and there'll be more people, more media. Fucking Wolf Blitzer will come up from Atlanta to see the alligator. Is he gonna live?
Of Crocs.
That's right.
Crocodiles.
Yeah, crocodile. Yep. People be praying.
Shit, where I live at, that should be. Shit, where I live at, that should be on the table.
I know what you mean by that. Hey, Raven. Hey, speak of that, yo, Raven. Family, Raven. How do those crocodile shoes? How they came out after you caught that crocodile down in Florida?
And the
Let
alligator
us know how
belt.
your crocodile shoes came out.
Alligator belt.
You're about to have okay. Dennis Quaid is moving there to shoot a monster hurricane movie. Going to see wind gators versus pythons and niggas behind stuck all in the same movie. You crazy.
Dang.
Damn, bro.
Damn.
Raven's nuts. No, while we got a second, I have to do this. I haven't killed them yet. I will now. There is a so-called self-proclaimed activist named Dr. Umar Johnson who blames black men for everything that goes on with black women. And I am tired of black men always getting the blame for black women's stupidity. Look, do I mess with black women? No, thank God I don't. The problems they cause, the issues they cause. You know, thank the Lord, but God bless me with a brain to just say no, okay? Umar, stop blaming the brothers for black women's buffoonery, bro. This girl who lied last week in Alabama says she got out of the car because some little white baby boy was on the road with an alligator. How quick the police snuffed that out because she planned all this on a stupid Google account. You can't make the stupidity up, folks. Well, Umar, I'm tired of you blaming guys like me and 305 for the sisterhood's ineptitude. Stop it. Why don't you grow a pair, the self-proclaimed King Kong of social media, okay? Why don't your King Kong ass act like you're getting your ass whipped by Godzilla, nigga, and why don't you hold these hoes accountable? Can you do that for once, Dr. Umar? Can you do that for one day? Okay? Cut the bullshit. A lot of those women are psychologically damaged, okay? All right? Cut it out. Hold those hoes accountable for once, Dr. Umar. Please.
What's up, Sister Melena?
Lena in the building. Shaka Hiziat has just passed out live on ESPN broadcast AC Milan versus Real Madrid. And Moss was just in here, so let me go over there. Wow.
Yeah, let me turn to it.
Well, I'm watching it now. They still playing. Soccer. Do the soccer guys ever stop? I wonder what time is it in Madrid right now.
Soccer
the
guys.
The game is at AC Milan's place. It's in Italy. Okay.
Soccer guys don't stop unless they break their ankle or their toes.
Oh, okay. So when they pass out, they keep
Drink
playing.
water.
So 0-0, Real Madrid against AC Milan in Italy. Oh, what I was gonna say? Jims goes, you watching Real Madrid? Yeah, I got it on right behind me right now. I got it on, Jims. Hey, Jims, you should come up sometime. Jims, do me a favor. When the NBA comes, listen to me. I need a co-host up here to do the double header on Wednesday nights on the NBA. I remember you told me you get the league pass, so you gotta come up here, bro, on Wednesday and Friday nights and do the double headers with me, bro. Okay? Let's talk about it. All right? Good to see Jim's in the building. Let me finish about Dr. Umar Johnson. Bro, you gotta cut it out, bro. I mean, it's getting old now. Brothers are going their own way. They're minding their own businesses. They're a guy like me. I take life day to day. I don't got time for the foolishness, Dr. Umar. I love his brothers, though. That's why the brothers are leaving in droves. I mean, it's so bad 305 guys stay hiding in his palatial state in Davie, Florida.
Shoot, I ain't got no match.
I got a
I had,
pallet.
I had a match.
Yeah, seriously, bro. Yo, Jims, I'm serious, man. Come up here during the NBA season on Wednesday and Friday nights. Because you got the league pass. We'll pick a game, we'll pick a doubleheader together. That's now on ESPN, and we'll do the games together. I'll do the color. I do the play-by-play. You do the color. Either way you want to do it. Yeah.
If I had a match, if I was a millionaire,
You know, 305 will be up here chilling, having his drink.
I'll be on the road. I'll be on the road, and I'll be traveling.
You'll be traveling in February in the freezing cold up here in the Northeast.
I will be traveling. I ain't gonna be on. I ain't gonna be on YouTube. See, it will not be televised.
In February?
I ain't doing no traveling in February.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. What do you think I'm talking about? September when it's football?
To
Hey, Mace, read the private chat.
this September. I'm gonna be here.
Hey, Miami, read the private chat.
That's it.
The reason why I'm not reading it yet, because I was just typing the Canes. I thank you. I thank them for like being excited about this.
I will be traveling. It will not be televised. Phone will be in the water.
Mr. Miami, get a sign in his palace. Enter at your own risk.
I ain't got no palace. I mean, no mansion. Don't believe that. I got a house to come home to rest your head in.
Exactly. Speaking of house, shout out to China White, who was so gracious to come up here on Friday night to say hello to her king. Yes, say hello to our king up here. There you go. And of course, the beautiful Shelly Posh.
Nothing tonight.
It's nice to see her. Always hit your boy Mace up every time I see him. We're about to wind this shit down, everybody.
I go to New York.
There we go. Me and 305 with his stogies in front of everybody. Tuesday morning, you will see this. The thumbnail is already up, but you're going to be seeing this until my nephew gets back from his engagement, as he proposed to his now fiancée, and she said yes, down in beautiful I believe Maui last night. For us, it was night. For there, it was the afternoon, believe it or not. That will be beginning Tuesday morning, everybody. That's right. 2023 NFL training camp. We'll talk about these 4 quarterbacks Friday night, in the Friday night show. And by the time 305 gets up here after SmackDown, he'll be smiling because the talk will be died down by then. The last thing Mr. Miami wants to hear about is Jordan Love.
See, quarterback number 2 should have been TUA.
You know, let me say this. Shout out to the beautiful Miss Melina. You know this is a big game, but Melina's up this late at night. Real talk. Boss is watching this. I'll be watching this from my bed in about 15 minutes. It will put me to sleep, and I don't mean that in a bad way. Doctor's appointment early in the morning for your boy here.
You gonna be on Monday?
No, I'm off tomorrow. I gotta get ready for Tuesday morning, man. You know what time I'm going to bed tomorrow night, bro?
What time?
9:30.
Dang.
wake up at 6 o'clock, take a shower, and then when that clock hits 7:10, I'm going to be charged up in here. Steelers, Browns, Jets, and Broncos Tuesday morning, Tuesday night. The boys, the Giants, the Lions, and the Panthers. We'll be doing a lot of talking about Bryce Young. We'll be killing Daniel Jones up here Tuesday night. You know that. I'm going to roast him Tuesday night.
Oh, shoot.
Me, Mr. Miami, we're pumped up for week 5 down in South Florida, October the 8th. Giants at Miami.
It's going to be extreme.
Oh, yeah.
We got to get them.
Oh, yeah.
Like this. If you ain't with us, or you're with us, or you're against us,
That's right.
Bullet Club, we coming for the Giants.
You crazy, nigga. Bullet.
For life. Too sweet.
I haven't heard that phrase in a hot minute. That was Buff Bagwell, right?
That was I think Kevin Nash started that.
Oh, it was Nash. Yeah. The Wolf Pack.
Sweet.
The Wolf Pack.
NWO for life. Hulk Hogan started that too.
I love that group, bro.
The original NWO.
Yeah. Boy, I love that. There you go. Not this week coming, the following week, which is next week, we'll do a dedication to Zach Thomas going to the Hall of Fame next Friday night.
Generation X. If you ain't down with that, we got 2 words for you. So get the NBA out your blood, because after Tuesday, it's gonna be straight football. NBA what?
That's right.
See, because only want to hear NBA, only want to hear nothing about the West, only want to hear about the
You're hearing
East.
about nothing, bro. You're gonna be hearing about how's Deshaun Watson from? How's the Dolphins running game looking? It's the shit you're gonna hear about.
See, don't even say dang, because he's not coming. Because I do believe that he's not coming. I don't think that trade gonna happen. And you heard it first. I'm gonna let the general manager do his job.
Real Madrid versus AC Milan from Italy.
Like Kirk Angle said, the Super Bowl is coming to it's coming to Miami. It's gonna be damn real.
Oh, it's real. It's damn real.
Real. Doo-doo. Doo-doo.
You suck.
It was another wrestler who used that music too.
Who?
The Patriot.
Oh God, man.
So, I'm talking about the original Kurt Angle's music.
305, you crazy, man.
That was for real. I ain't lying
I
about
know
you.
you did. This is bringing back some memories. That's good. Let me start thanking everybody. I want to thank I want to thank Miss Melina watching this game tonight in beautiful Ontario. The beautiful Nicer. Mosques checked in. Uh, Kane's checked in. Shake money for a quick second. Uh, Big Money Shawn checked in. Let me see who else checked in. If you haven't heard your name yet, I'm saving you for last. Jordan Hyman checked in. Godspeed to him and our prayers. Don't think we're not thinking about you, kid.
My
QZ
brother.
pulled up. Thank you to my brother, Eric Bird, with the $2 donation. Appreciate that, fam. Tony Manzano was here. Jeff Jew was here. It was good seeing him tonight. That was a surprise to have him. 305. You think I should do the Stephen Ross show? No, I'm gonna do. If I see Judy Williams again, I'm gonna ask her when she want me to do it. And when she tells me a day, we'll do it. You'll be up here on this panel. We will destroy Stephen Ross up here.
If I you forgot, you getting the 5 teeth taken out.
Thank you to our family, CB83.
Shout out to brother CB83. I'm gonna be on the sideline.
And Mom Perry, he'll be better. Damn! I didn't even see this nigga in my room.
What?
Oh man, shout out to Brownsburg. Word. That's an educated brother that goes deep, likes to talk about the landscape of New York City for black folks. He's from Brooklyn. Shout out to him. Damn, I didn't even know Michael Metro. I didn't even know he was in the building. Of course, Raven Knight, Jim's, put a smile on my face, family. Thank you for popping up tonight. And this man right here, 305, we got 8.5 minutes to go up here, and then we are good night, and everybody can go to sleep nice and early. And I'll see you all. Oh, by the way, China White tomorrow 6:30, fam. I'll see you all on Tuesday morning. That's right, you heard me right. Tuesday morning. I'll be up here talking nothing but football.
I'll be getting off of work on Friday. I'll be getting off of work tomorrow.
There you go, Jim. You'll be here Tuesday night after what's that shit? Next Wrestling. That's what it is.
I mean, NXT.
Yeah.
I stopped watching it.
Good. That's
See,
right, James. We're gonna rock it this year, all of us, bro. Go ahead, Feel Fun.
So I'll be you forgot it's another show I watched before I come up here.
Oh, you an apology, bro. Let me tell you what happened. When we went off the air, we was talking.
Yeah.
This computer, for some strange reasons, like Star Trek, bro. If I touch like the mouse that's like flat on this laptop,
yeah,
this shit goes all over the place. And I noticed. I was about to say I was talking to you and what's the face? Yeah, I see the Bacardi. I was talking to you and Nicer, and the next thing you know, I was off the air. I said, "Oh, damn." So I apologize to both of you, bro. Real talk.
I said, "Dang, what makes go wrong?"
Well, I hit it by accident, bro. I did not mean to do that. I like keeping you on for a little bit after hours.
Because we been nice. We talked for a minute, and we said good night. I went to sleep. I was knocked out. The Cooter was on. Man, I'm telling you something wrong with my signal.
There you go. You know, one of these nights, I'm gonna try and get China White up here, bro. It's just be me, you, and China White. We'll be chilling all night, bro. I can do it. Don't worry, I'll pull it. She's just making that money, bro. That's all. China been clocking. This like my girl Shelly Pasha. It's so nice, but a gorgeous woman like that. She's a world traveler. She always takes time to give me a shout out on her shows on Instagram. So shout out to that beautiful lady. So, 5 minutes. Yeah, go ahead. There you go. 5 minutes to go on this show tonight, and Tuesday is a whole different ball game.
Straight football. No more NBA.
That's right. Straight
NBA
football.
We talking about the West or the East. Who's the
You're
best?
not lying, family.
Who is the best? The best basketball player is played out. Like Damon Santel, you say, silence.
There you go. There you go.
Straight football.
Straight
Like the man-
football. You damn right, fam.
Like the Miz you say, every time anybody mention NBA, when my hand go up, your mouth go. NBA, the West NBA. Who's that? Dame? Who? After Tuesday, you're gonna hear bone crunching. Quarterbacks out for the quarterbacks it's gonna be some quarterback.
Good night, nice. We love you, honey. Good night. Have a good week, honey. Be safe.
It's gonna be some quarterbacks gonna be throwing like interceptions
Yeah, man.
for week one. It's gonna be a quarterback. He gonna throw 4 interceptions in one game. It's that quarterback in what's that team in Milwaukee or Mike Jones, Matt Jones. He gonna throw 5 interceptions in one game.
Who ain't lying?
I remember Donald Hollis threw 6 in one game.
Yeah, he just passed away 2 weeks ago.
What?
Our prayers and sympathies again to Ryan Mallett. He passed away in it was 2 weeks ago he passed away. He was trying to save a kid on the beach in Florida.
That was
And he
about a
drowned.
month ago.
No, it was a couple weeks ago. It wasn't that long ago.
That was a month ago. Before we went out of town.
All right, but he did pass away. And that is good nicer. And me and Mr. Miami is about to say good night. Mr. Miami will do the long version of what he does right now. Go ahead, Mr. Miami, all yours.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for coming to the Mace Show, starring Mace, aka the coach. Used to be the head coach for Gremlin or Clemson or Gremlin. 2-time national champ, 8-time Super Bowl champ, the Cowboys, 49ers, the Redskins, the Green Bay Packers, the 72-73 Dolphins. and the New York Jets. He was a defensive coordinator for the Buffalo Bills.
I got out of Buffalo, folks, before they started losing Super Bowls. Trust me. Peace to you, Jerry. Jims, peace to you, fam. Thank you for being here tonight. I'll see you Tuesday night, family. Thanks for being here, bro.
And he also got a ring with the New England Clam Chowders.
Folks, I had to hold my nose up there.
The
As
Clam Chowders.
soon as that clown let me out of that contract, I ran as far away from Boston.
See, I'm 5-time champion. I got 3 with the Cowboys and 2 with the Dolphins. Ladies and gentlemen,
Here we go.
Shawn Michaels as the new Continental champion, current WWE heavyweight champ, has left the building. Repeating, Shawn Michaels have left the building.
I'll
Put the
see you
fingers
all,
down.
everybody, Tuesday morning, 7:15 in the morning. NFL training camp. The NFL will officially begin Tuesday morning, everybody. I'll be up here. Jims, you're the best. All you people in the clouds are the best. I love you. Good night, everybody. Sleep well. Have a good work week at the plantation. Good night, everybody. Mr.